Hello?
Plop, 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 get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant!
Aluka 1 Omega Lul.
Hello? Is this thing on? Jasper, welcome in. And frick your food cup. Jasper, thank you for the 19 months. I mean, if that person was here, they would probably thank you for the 19 months, but I'm not that person. I'm somebody else. This is gonna work, right? Like, they can't see who I am, right? Like, I always get scared when you see those shows that maybe the shadows are gonna stop shadowing and then you're gonna just see the person. And it's like, am I gonna have to go into witness protection? I just want you to know that this whistle is not that person's whistle. This is my own whistle that I found all on my own. Jasper, that person isn't here, but if they were here, they would tell you thank you. I think. Not that I know exactly what they think or anything, I'm just saying, I think they know. I think. I'm not nervous. Why would I be nervous? Was, alright, fine, just turn it off. Yeah.
Oh well. Chat, I blew myself. Chat, I knew I should have told you. I should have told you guys. No, I didn't get into her makeup with my sisters. My mom doesn't have blue makeup. Are you freaking crazy? Why does it sound like I was talking through a fart? I don't know. Probably because you're here. Unstable Gremlin told on you. She told me how much you fart all the time. You fart to say hello. You fart to surprise her. You tie a Dutch oven her all the time. That woman has got to have a lot of Febreze. I'm not a nervous baby. Frick you. Hi, Sneaky. Hello, Jersey. Z, what's up? Shades, Weeb. I thought I was about to get murked coming into chat. No. Unless, of course, you're some kind of narc. You're not a narc, are you? Are you? Chat, keep an eye on this one. Keep an eye on this one. Keep an eye on this one, chat. I didn't get into Momu's makeup. Why do you guys assume that? First of all, Momu doesn't have hair makeup. And second of all, she doesn't have anything blue. My mom has normal people makeup. She doesn't have daddy issue goth girl makeup. Aludi baruda badabudi dabuda dabudi baruda. Why are you talking to my butt? Take me to dinner first? No, I'm not gonna take you to dinner. As a matter of fact, I think that from now on with your dates with Unstable Gremlin, we should be at like chaperones. I think that we seriously should. I've heard what you've been doing, bro. I think you have to up your game a little bit. I hate you. Who was that, Sig? Of course it was. Of course it was. Frick you, Sig. Good morning, you motherfucker. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye on the eye. Don't me. I'm already here. If you do that, then I'm gonna... I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. When you I have to get closer.
Hi LU, did you fall asleep on the couch and the cousin's child found a marker?
Frick off, Virgil. Sneaky, what's up? Thank you for the biddy, and I have no idea why I put my whistle down there. You know that place, like down there. No, just thank you for the resub, Hacker. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you for being here this morning to witness me and well, This is why they tell you not to look at corn all the time. It's very unhealthy, and eventually you're gonna suffer from this because, chat, I blew myself, and this is what happens. It's either that or I fricked a Smurf. Morning, Adu. I'm not scarable. Fight me, Lord. Listen, I'm not scarable. I may have started out that way, but after the amount of times that I have been FNAF'd and Charlied, I've been voice criticaled to absolution right now. I'm not afraid of anything. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid. Oh God. My girlfriend messages you? Yes, of course she does. Me and your GF are friends, bro. She comes in and she tattles on you. We have girl talk, which is dangerous, by the way. That's code for we're gonna share everything about you that you didn't want shared with anybody. And we're gonna be like, they're like, you wouldn't tell anyone, right? And we're like, yeah. And then when we're talking to the girls, we're like, well, you know what? They're kind of almost like us, you know, like they're a friend group. It's not really like a separate person. So I'm just gonna tell them everything. Can't be a Smurf since your mom confirmed your purity. What does that mean? Are you saying you confirm my purity because my mom freaking threw shade at me? Is this because of the birth control story? Oh my God. You know, like, you tell chat one story about how your mom was like, they don't even ask you if you're gonna frick anybody when you want birth control, and they know it's actually just for your girl time because they know you're not gonna have anybody to frick. My sisters, on the other hand. No, okay, this isn't fair. To this day, I think this isn't fair, and I feel kind of insulted, and I almost kind of want to start again. Okay, so, like, let me tell you, this is how this works in the world. This is how the world works. When if a girl ever needs birth control, the first thing the mom and the dad are gonna think is, okay, who are you trying to get with?
I asked my hooker if it felt good. She said I'm just doing it for the money. It's not that deep.
Thanks, motherfucker. Good morning, Bill. Bill, thank you for the 100 biddies. That goes well with this, though. No, for real, though. Like, if like, the BC birth control is actually developed to help with your lady parts.
Yeah,
no, Charlie, shut up. It was developed to make your lady time of the month not as bad, and that's why I was taking it. And most girls, though, no matter what the reason is, if you're gonna go in, like, your mom, your dad, and your doctor are all like, what are you gonna be like they basically kind of like give you like the side eye, like they don't trust you, like they know like you're hooking up with somebody. But my parents didn't do that with me. They did it with my sisters. Every single one of my sisters, but they didn't do it with me. And do you know why? Because I knew I wasn't getting any sex. They safely assumed that there was no other purpose to me getting the pills. So yeah. Shut up, Sig. Stop laughing. It's not funny. Are my sisters single? I'm not telling you. You're not allowed to know now. I'm not turbo virgin, bro. I'm not a turbo virgin. I'm not a turbo virgin. Ow. Why you have to fight me?
I asked a pretty, young homeless woman if I could take her home. She smiled at me and said yes. The look on her face soon changed, however, when I walked off with her cardboard box.
You know, to be honest, that's her fault for having a portable home. She should make it out of, like, cinder blocks or radioactive barrels. Bill, thank you for the 100 biddies, but still freak you. It's our girlfriend then? You better be footing the bill? No, because you're the person that's on site. You're the closest one, and unstable gremlin has to be taken care of. Okay? You better treat her right. I'm telling you right now. If I find out that you pissed her off, Like if yours one night you were supposed to do dishes or something and you didn't do dishes, I'm coming for you, Unstable. And you better be washing your balls.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
You better be washing your balls, bro. Cause same, stop laughing, Shades. No, Shades, you're supposed to be on my side. Let me guess, cause they were like, life already screwing her. That bitch too loyal to cheat, bro. Like it really kind of gives you it kind of upends your worldview. It changes your entire perception of reality when your parents are like, yeah, she's not gonna. I'll wait for the $900. No. For not being jump scared? Yes. Bro, check this. 820? Yeah. Bro, I'm feeling spicy tomorrow. I'm feeling spicy today. I am. I think it's because at first I thought I was gonna have to go into witness protection program, but I'm not right now because it's too late because I already showed my face, which actually now that I come to think of it, maybe that was the entire point of witness protection, so maybe I am still going. But if I end up in some weird farm in the middle of Nevada or something like that, I just want you guys to know that I still hate you. I wasn't talking to I'm not a turbo virgin! How do you know I'm even You don't know I'm a virgin. I could have had sex with the entire neighborhood. For all you know. For all you know. How? Being a turbo
Did you
virgin.
hear about the man who dipped his balls in glitter? Pretty nuts.
That's the final stage, by the way. The mid stage is when you have like the glitter beard. And then the final stage is you just dipping your balls in glitter. Like you've completely succumbed to it. You've completely succumbed to the craft STD. It's okay. I enjoyed my 820 for a little bit. It's okay. Well, good morning to you too, guys. That's okay, I guess. Fine, whatever. Like I was gonna say a final goodbye to you guys because I thought I was gonna have to leave the country and go to I don't know. Where's a place that doesn't have extradition treaties with the United States? Send a message from the farm and we'll join you with free food. Will you bring me food? You better. I want you guys, because you know what? I have this really bad feeling if I go into witness protection that it's going to be out in BFE. And nobody's going to deliver pizzas there. So I'm going to have to stream just so I can have you guys send me pizza. Instead of RoboCop, it's Robo Virgin for shut up! I don't, you know what? I'm not talking to you no more. I'm not talking to you no more. And I'm telling on you. I'm gonna tell Unstable Gremlin. Frick your fruit cup. No, not pizza, these nuts. You're not gonna get any pizza, these nuts. Did you murder another dryer? No, the dryer's fine. Actually, come to think of it, I think I need to do laundry again. Every time I do laundry, I just vaguely realize why maybe being in a nudist colony might be a good idea. Just think about it. Like, every day you wake up and you don't have to worry about what you're gonna put on in the morning or the afternoon or for the next, I don't know, 50 years of your life. Which is great for you, but poor for the people around you. Especially if you've got saggy balls. That's probably gonna be, it's gonna be awkward. What if you could like get your saggy balls stuck on a picnic table? I don't know what you're gonna do. I did nothing. I just redeemed fruit cups. Yes, you did! Don't tell me you did nothing when I saw you do something. I saw you do something. You did something. I can tell because the more blue I am, the more powerful I become. I'm not cute. Frick you, I called you. I was gonna call you Rutro. Rutro in vitro in utero. You are a zygote now. Congratulations. Don't hug me. I refuse hugs. I refuse all hugs and forms of affection except for head pats. Don't use the dryer to dry off your pets. No. You know what's like scary for me too? Like we've always checked the dryer just because we've had like a bunch of different pets like throughout my life, and including kitties. For some reason, kitties have this like mad fascination with the dryer, bruh. Because it's warm and I don't know if it smells good to them or not, right? Like, I'm like, I don't know, dryer sheets or something. They're like, yay, I love the smell of Downy fabric softener. But they always want to lay in there. And I was always afraid of one of them getting stuck. Flat girls in my area. Yeah, it's an ILO stream. I'm not flat, bro! This is not flat. This is not flat. Look at this. This is not flat. Not flat. Not flat. Not flat. Not flat. Not flat. Talking to you is like talking to a flat earther. You just think everything is flat. I'm gonna hug you with my fist to your face. Oh, that's so nice. Is that an invitation to trial by combat? My favorite. I'm bringing a rocket launcher to your fist fight. Not for free. What do you mean copium? I'm not coping with anything. I'm not coping with anything. I am absolutely fine. So I don't know what you're talking about. I am the pinnacle. I am the peak. I'm not a turbo version. See, you tried to hold hands and you failed. I told you that's against the rules. Are they thick in all the right places? Yes. See, the bun is the important part because I have to sit on it. If it's not thick, like I don't want to. I wouldn't want to sit on my butt if it was like bony. I don't want to sit on a bony butt. Then I'd be uncomfortable all the time. No, you will not come. Do not come. Do not come. Peak power bottom. I'm not a power bottom. I mean, if I had to be a bottom, I would definitely be powerful. Hello, bottom lady Adler in chat. I have come. Hi, Lion. You mother fricker. I see that the chat has brainwashed you already. That's okay. When I light everything on fire and then I fire hose you guys like some kind of protesters, and then it's gonna be fine. I'm just making sure you're clean of all your filthy ideas. Either is thick in the head. You say that like it's a problem, but it's a good thing because I've fallen into the door before head first. So honestly, it's pretty nice not having a cracked skull, I have to say. I don't know what it feels like, but I imagine having a skull fracture would be bad. Car ran out of gas, can't come. Do you guys ever have your car run out of gas? I made fun of my sister for like an entire year because for some reason her gas gauge was off. So it showed her having like a quarter of a tank still and her car ran out of gas. So my dad had to go like drive over, bring gas to her, pick her up, bring her home. And it was just like, I never let her live that down. I was a pirate's dream, a sunken chest. I don't think I like your cut, G. Take that back. Take it back. You almost had that right. You have it flipped the wrong way. I know it's disconcerting and it's a little confusing, Flannel. It should be Ailu is greater than Gull, bro. Ailu is so cracked skull. Exactly. I'm the most cracked of anything. I crack my toe on my bed. I crack my elbows on my couch. There's just a flat plane for hundreds of miles. She's like Tony Hawk with big head mode turned on. What does that mean? Wait, how am I like Tony Hawk, bruh? My cock, welcome in. My cock, I want you to... What's your opinion on this? I came in and I have this situation where I guess you could probably tell by now, and I know it's kind of like the elephant in the room and everything, but I blew myself. And I was gonna go into witness protection, but then I decided not to. But I was gonna say goodbye to chat at least, but they just have been making fun of me from the very beginning. So I don't even know why I'm here anymore. Why did I bother? Except for you, my cock. I would miss you. It was a carpenter's dream, flat as a board. Flat as a board, huh? I don't think I trust the brain that is in your caveman skull to tell me what is flat or not. For bed and couch? What do you mean? I'm the one that broke on them, not the other way around. I think I legitimately broke my toe over the summer. Little years with the same size bed in the same size room, but I will still, when getting into bed, smack my toe against the freaking corner thing on the bottom. For all the flat, thank you. I'll take it. You guys are in cat girl debt, that's what it is. I'm glad to have met you. You make my days 10,000 times better each time. It's peaceful here. I'm thankful for everything you do for me. You're an amazing streamer, which helps me even in my darkest days, so thanks for being here. You among my top 5 comfort streamers of all time. I love you. What the heck, bro? I like how you guys ruined that completely innocent and humorous moment by just removing my social credit and my will to live. Bill, not Bill, frick Bill. B! They both have B's, but this B is an actual B, not the almost B. It's the total real B. Total reality. B, I'm glad you're comfy. Comfy is a way to be, bruh. Yes, you're civic. GoBro doesn't draw dongs on his head while playing TikTok. I didn't draw a dong on my head! But why would I draw a dong on my head? Why would I draw a dong on my head? That's like double head. What's the point of 2 heads? Just 1 head is enough. You wouldn't miss me? Yes, I would, because it's like your punching bag is gone. Did you see what I sent? I haven't. I've been a little under the weather, so I haven't been very communicative for a couple days. It's been a little iffy. 1 aw, 2 aw. You don't be more respectful. All right, well, bro, no. Don't bring out the explosives, because I'm pretty sure they have them. I think they've been sneaking C4 in like teddy bears. 8:30, motherfuckers. I'd miss Ada very much. I'd miss you guys too. No, for real. I say that is because I'm actually stalking you in real life. I have cloned myself into hundreds of eyeless, and all of them are running at you like a mobile mine out of Ghost in the Shell, and they're actually outside your window right now, but you don't know yet because they're using optic camo. But once they turn it off, you're gonna realize that they have their faces mashed up against your window like little suction cup fish. They're making little fish faces at you. You're a joy to be around? I bet I am. You know why I'm a joy to be around? Because I'm the person equivalent of when you pass a car accident that you're not in. And you're like, oh man, that's so terrible. I hope everyone's okay. That's what you say out loud. But the silent part is you're like, man, I'm glad that's not me. Oh, but she went to Germany. She's been going out a lot, hasn't she? She's got like she's a busy. She's busy. I don't have enough words to describe how appreciative I am of you. I'm glad. Like, to be real for a second, I know you guys are gonna try to use this against me later as blackmail, but it's okay, I'll delete the VOD. One of the reasons I started this was to try to help myself by helping other people. Because I have this thing where, like, sometimes when it's just for me, like, I have a harder time being motivated, right? Like, but when I do it for somebody else, when it's family or a friend, then I feel energized, right? And the person and the people that inspired me to start VTubing and to try to kind of come out of the shell and the hole that I was in. Like, I was in big emotional damage hole. I remember that feeling, and I want to give that feeling to other people. But I figured if it falls short of it, that I'll just punch you in the balls. If that happens, I'll go outside and give a hug. Does Neural Viz look anything like Jimmy Neutron? Wait, you mean Neural Wiz or Neural Viz? Gamer what? What do you mean? She is. She's a busy little bottom. I'll stop being a bully to cat girl streamer. Honestly, I was the second longest streamer I have followed. 3 years is a long time, and it feels like it's gone by too. It is crazy. It is crazy. Oh, I should probably remind you guys too. Next week on Thursday, I'm doing my streamiversary stream. So if you guys want something fun and wild to be on, that's gonna be it. We're gonna get in some spins, some cosplay, some craziness. It's gonna be good. There's a new neural viz. Yes. The damage hole part. Yeah, I am. I dug it very deep. It's because I yearn for the mines. For what it's worth, you're one of the people that got me through the pandemic. It was nice to interact with you and others and chat, and I appreciate it. I like you. I have autoimmune. I spent 500 days inside before they made a vaccination. It's so crazy to think about, isn't it? And I know there's a lot of different things that can make a day hard, right? You could be perfectly healthy, but something goes wrong, and it just it hurts your heart, and it's hard to walk away from that. So no matter what's going on in your life, if you guys are having a hard time, don't feel guilty about that ever. Don't feel guilty about that ever. It's not like a pain Olympics, okay? It's not being like, oh man, this person has something that's worse than me, or am I as good as them because do I hurt enough? It's, you guys are allowed to share your experiences and just be human. Be human, bro. Be human. I probably won't be here next Thursday since it's the day after my birthday. If I am, it might be like 20 or 30 minutes. You were probably going to be in a drunken stupor. We all know how that goes. I think I'm gonna have to send a DM to Unstable Gremlin and be like, okay, you have to prep for this. You have to prep for this, like an actual honest to God prepper. We need to have a treehouse with a water source, an outhouse, some super soakers, and I'm not sure what else. Cat got into the makeup again. Looks good though. I knew you guys were gonna say this. God, like a girl just I blew myself one time and you guys hold it against me. Really got to be a part of this community. You're all awesome. Thank you, Hecker. What's kind of crazy is both family, both regular friends and streamer friends have asked me about my community, my chat. They're like, well, do you ever have to ban people for this, or did you ever do that? And I'm like, no, not really. They're actually pretty well behaved. I mean, not that I want to give them a fat head or anything, but you guys are actually pretty good. Some people's chats are absolutely wild and not in a good way. You guys I like the ball busting. Ball busting is good. You do it without taking it too far. Do you prefer Homer Simpson or Peter Griffin, and why? Homer Simpson because he was OG. You like it? Yeah, you gotta step it up, bruh. Cause I just realized I'm like there's some people that do ban request streams, and I'm like, I don't really have to ban people. I don't really have to ban people. I mean, there's occasionally bots and stuff like that, but that doesn't really count. There's been maybe a handful of people I think I could literally count on my hand that I've had to ban for actual reasons. Ow, frick you, bro. Why you gonna attack me like that? A personal attack of all things.
Someone once asked me if there's sex after death. I replied, well, I suppose that depends on the coroner.
Bro, that's so gross. That's so gross. That's where the saying comes from though, right? That necrophilia means never having to say you're sorry. Unless, of course, they're a ghost, and then you're gonna have some explaining to do. Mostly functioning, mostly adults, at least pretending to be real hard. Yeah, that's just usually what I do. I would probably take out the mostly functioning and put in the attempting to function for myself. But you guys are good, though. It's kind of you ever looked at your family circle or your friend group and you're like, they're pretty cool. I kind of like them. You realize that you're fortunate. Not that I'm saying I'm fortunate to have you or anything, because you guys are mother frickers. But if I had to make the comparison between you and Forson's chat or something, where he's basically just containment for psychotics, I would say you're pretty good. Fred Flintstone is a real OG. Yabba dabba doo. I go out freaks to freaks. That's what I gotta do. You just gotta be more weird than weird. You gotta be more weird than weird. Necrophilia equals crapping. Necrophilia equals cracking open a cold one. Please tell me you're not a coroner in real life. Or like, you don't like work in a morgue, right? Or like a funeral home. Because this is gonna get so awkward. She likes this. She's a tsundere little bit. I'm not a tsundere! I'm not a sunsun. Your mother's a sunsun. Am I most tame? You're not even tame. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, you guys are just... I don't know. Like, you're good. You're good. You guys are good. I try to people how I want to be treated. Which you think would be pretty common sense, but for most people it's not. The original DILF? Changed my mind, dude. Then you're not bad. Nice. Justin is also more of a coward compared to Flintstone. Jetson. Oh, I remember that. Jetson, the one with like the lady bot with like the maid costume, which we're quickly approaching. I think our robot maids are gonna be way sexier than that one was. What was her name? What was the name of the robot maid in the Jetsons? Rosie. Yeah. I bet you somebody should do that. Somebody should make a sexy robot named Rosie. Sexy maid bot. I'll give you a ban. I'll give you a ban. I'm dumb, socially awkward, and weird. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Look at this face. Look at this face. What does this tell you? I may love my dad, but I still have daddy issues, I promise. I am a qualified goth girl. Look at this. Look at this face. I told you. Normal people don't have blue makeup. Don't point at me. I don't like it when you point at me because I don't know why you're pointing at me. You have to give me a reason before you're allowed to point. It's like when people hold like a protest or a gathering and they have to get like I don't know, what is it, like a certification? They have to ask for permission. You have to ask for permission before you can point at me. High five. The world does not make it easy to be anything but that, though, does it? And when you start off that way, it's definitely not easy to try to progress towards anything normal. I got a ban for mixing up follows and followers. Still embarrassed, but I'll own up to it. Wait, what? Explain. Explain. By the way, Coffee and a couple other people, you guys have been going super hard on giving me clips, and it's actually helped me a ton. Especially when I've been like this past week, I've been a little more sick than normal, and when I try to find like clips and stuff for making like YouTube videos or shorts and things like that, it saves me a ton of time. It saves me a ton of time. Plus, I like seeing what you guys like. Like, you see something you think is funny, it makes me happy, bro. It's like you're like in your friend group and you tell a joke and like you're nervous about it, but they actually like it and you're like, yes. George Jetson works 2 days a week for 1 hour each day, pushing buttons. Where is this future we were promised? It's not even gonna be that. It's gonna be a bunch of dark factories with robots, which is gonna be very convenient for Skynet. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Mama, we love you. Dad Lou is cool too. Stop it. You guys. I feel like are you guys just becoming my brothers and sisters? Is that what's happening? Like you're gonna come up to my door and be like, Dad Lou, can you please ask Mama if you guys could adopt us? Cause we think you're pretty cool. And I mean, Aloe doesn't really count as a kid anyway because she's more like a pet. So really, you have a slot open. She looks like I'm. How am I a small stinky baby? I'm not a baby. I'm not small, and I'm not stinky. All of your adjectives are correct. Try again. Who do you think will be leading the tech person after Musk? A robot. A robot. I've looked at them. I haven't gotten the post stuff yet. I'm still cycling through like older ones still. Despite being a guy who never wore makeup before, I would do blue makeup, especially in public, and be dying inside. I like bright colored stuff. Like when I would like glam up with like makeup, I would do crazy eye makeup. I would go with the full like black eyeliner, wings, like crazy colors, all kinds of shading. Like I had fun with it, bro. Sequel Bro is amazing too. Stop it. Stop glazing him. Stop glazing him. He can't hear you. Okay, you guys suck up to him even when he's not here. I wouldn't if I went there. It would be to hang out. Bro. Wait, hold on 1 second. Where's my model doing weird thing? There we go. But like you know what I would like to have? Be like the coolest thing ever to do like an actual hangout is like when my mom and dad do cookouts. Because it's never just their small family. Like you have to understand that when we have big cookouts, like if it's like the 4th of July or something, the majority of my extended family is there. So we have to have all kinds of tables set up. It looks like some kind of like rented place that people have like parties and weddings and stuff like that. There's like the full setup. There's like almost like a little menu. It's like, do you want a hot dog? Do you want sausage? Do you want a hamburger, a cheeseburger? And like they go around and they like take orders and my dad will be cooking. Why am I blue today? Because I blew myself. Who is this? What did you do to my eyelid? What do you mean? It's me. It's me. I knew you guys were gonna do this. It's like, this is like one of those videos where there's like a dad and he has a big beard, but then he shaves it and his baby looks at him and they start like crying, like bawling their eyes out like a stranger has abducted them. All your adjectives are correct? No, incorrect. As in wrong. As in not right. Movie streams with you and Seagull were fun. Was cool getting to hear banter between you and learning movie facts. That's probably one of the only cool things that he ever does is that he has a lot of movie interests and stuff too. It's probably because we grew up around a lot of the same stuff, but I'll still give him that point. I want to make a pillow fort with Ilo. Bro, I used to make the best pillow forts, but it wasn't with, well, I guess it's kind of pillows. It was sofa cushions. Ow. We go smack me like that. Fine, I'll drink. Either FamCon, when either family comes over, bro, it is an event. It's great because like we'll always get like cakes and stuff like that, and everybody will, a lot of people will bring food and stuff like that too. Fun, thank you for the head pat too, Hecker. It's actually really fun. So it's like, I remember that one of the earlier times that like first times I brought one of my friends over to like one of those big family events, and they were just like flabbergasted. They were like flabbergasted. They were like, "What is this? It looks like a carnival. Like, what is happening?" And I'm like, "What do you mean you don't do this? What do you guys do? Do you not do this, weirdo?" When I hear you say it, because I blew myself, it sounds so different in my mind. What do you mean? Should it be like, I blew myself? I blew myself? I plop plop plop, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. What the heck? Dude, nicer. Dude, Zeus, thank you so much. Thank you for me and for Fod. Fod, congratulations on the gift subby. Get him. Get those emotes, bro. Get him. I'm old and I still think pillow forts are cool as hell. I love pillow forts. But like, we didn't have enough pillows downstairs, so a lot of times what we would do is we would take the cushions off the couch, and we'd make a fort out of that, and then you make like walls with that, and then you take blankets and you put that over for like kind of like a tent roof. It was so sick, bro. Bro, it was so sick. I would totally do that. We should have like a big sleepover and we do that. We're just gonna have
Head
like
on. Apply directly to the forehead.
head on. Apply directly to the forehead. We'll have a little sleepover where we just watch 90s cartoons and 90s commercials for like all night, and then we have a pillow fort contest. See who builds the best fort. Sofa cushions are just building grade pillows. Actually, that's kind of true. They're just basically stiffer pillows. Unfortunately, my regular bed pillows were too soft. They were, as they say, flaccid. Mention that clips. I'm happy to help. Always pleased to see you use them for YouTube. That's why I do it. It's like, it's one of those things where I don't think people mention it enough. And I think it's because there's a lot of big streamers where they have so much going on that it's kind of, they have a lot of people working for them, so they kind of like assume. But when you get into like smaller streamers and you have hours and hours of content to try to go through, I don't think you guys realize how helpful it is. It's like one of those things where it's like, just picture like you've been at work all day and you come home and you're really hungry, but somebody brings you food, and how good that feels. Like, you're comfy, you're relaxed, you're glad you don't have to go out, you don't have to go order stuff, and it's right there. It literally feels like that. It's like I got home and you guys brought me like, no, you don't get to vanish. You didn't appear. You have to appear before you vanish. How does that work? When you said because I blew myself, I heard blue, which sounds so wrong. Well, technically, they sound exactly alike. Your chest is a stiffer pillow. What is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to give me some opinion on dirty pillows? Because I don't think I need them. I hope that when Unstable Gremlin comes home and she sees you, she's gonna find you unsuspecting in the middle of trying to do something really fun, and she's just going to smother you with her aboba. She's gonna smother you with her pillows. And then you're gonna find out later, after you pass on and you're a ghost and you're haunting the earth, that she took out a life insurance policy on you. You know, she pulled like a Walmart. Kind of like when they take out life insurance policies on some of their employees, which is really still kind of weird. Sadly, either is a Patan? What does that mean? Wait, what's a Patan? Pedin. Patan? Patan. Peton. Le Poisson. They call him Le Poisson. Because it's all flat and just bone. She's right behind you. Then I hope she smothers you right now. Can you hear me? Unstable Gremlin! Unstable Gremlin, help! Help! He's a danger to all of us. He hasn't slept in days. And that's something we can't take anymore. So the only thing you can do, since you're probably lacking a tranquilizer gun, at least legally, is I want you to take your pillows and just smother him into unconsciousness and make him sleep. He'll probably thank you later. She does that when I'm playing games already? Perfect. Then she's practiced. Catch me if you can. Get back here. Get back here. Come here. Get back here. She can't hear you? Maybe I'll get lucky. This is a call for help, okay? This is a cry for help, a plea for help. Like when somebody gets lost on a deserted island and they use like palm tree leaves and branches to form giant words and make a bonfire. DJ Cat. We have been stranded for a long time. This is day 475. At least I think. Unstable Gremlin. I don't know if this message will reach you, but if it does, please smother him. Smother him with your pillows. Do so without regret. We getting fish? Fish. Fish. What 90s series would you binge these days? Oh, that's a good question. I kind of wanna go back and watch The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I want to watch the entire thing. I'm actually not sure how many seasons there are of it. It's like an archaeological dig. You're looking at Will Smith pre-slap. I'm both pure and impure, innocent and not, alpha and omega. Flex, what's up, you? Welcome in. Are you afraid of the dark? It's a good. Oh my god, I love that show. Not the new one. The new one was like, eh. It's like everything else that they do now, where they try to make money off of old names, where it just sucks. The old ones, the OG, Are You Afraid of the Dark, actually has legit scary things. Are You Afraid of the Dark is legit. Yes, The Fresh Prince of Ball Hairs. Will Smith is so young back then, it could be considered Dark Ages, pre-internet era. It feels like that, doesn't it? Just the entire vibe is crazy too. Like if you've looked at it, because 90s, especially early 90s, I should say, like think like it's just come out of the 80s and it's still got like that 80s like smell to it. Like it's still got a little bit of that scent to it. It's not all gone. Everything was like it's quirky. It's kind of like when somebody's first learning something and it's kind of awkward, but it's very sincere and endearing. And I don't know, it's just like culturally, it seemed like we were experimenting with a lot of stuff. Didn't they make like a modern, was it a movie or a television show for Goosebumps? I didn't get to see it. I think I vaguely remember hearing about it. My mom and dad in our basement, we have like, you know how there's like the big giant like cardboard moving boxes kind of stuff? There's literally one of those that is full, and I do mean full, of Goosebump books. Like just piled high. Coke and meth equal the scent of the 80s, bro. Well, they did snort it a lot, so I guess that makes sense. It's kind of wacky to remember that Will Smith was a rapper who broke into acting. I know. And he actually did really well. Like, if you ever looked back at, like, I haven't seen the whole series of Fresh Prince, but I've seen some of it, and it's like, there are some episodes where, especially if you think about, like, the time that they came out, was actually very, it was very impressive. Not just because he was actually good at acting, but like they would broach a lot of subjects like single mother stuff, or like his dad had like run out on him. There's like a lot of like really emotional stuff that now we take for granted, but back then I think it was very it was kind of like cutting edge for them. Like people didn't really talk about that stuff much. I love the Pick Your Adventure Goosebumps books. Wait, there were? I remember reading a Pick Your Adventure one, but I don't remember there being a Pick Your Adventure Goosebumps. I love Are You Afraid of the Dark? I forgot the name of the show, so eventually I left my mind, but now I'm reminded of it. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. You know what I want? I want whatever that sparkly powder stuff was that they threw in the fire. The magic dust thing they did to just start the meeting of their club. Indeed, Will Smith used to say. Honestly, if he was either not in a relationship or in a relationship with somebody else, he probably would have been better. I think the result of what we see now is the result of a really long toxic relationship. Intro to both of those series is very memorable. Yes. There's this one episode of, oh, I just realized something. I think ads are gonna start soon. Hold on a second. I'm trying a new thing where I try to. I'm trying to do like ads like every hour at the top of the hour, so it's predictable, so we can just like take a break during them, so it doesn't interrupt anything important for you guys. All right, let me do this. We're gonna take a few minute break. So like about 3 to 4 minutes. If you guys need to stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Go pee. Drop a deuce. Do your thing. We're gonna take a break for about 3 minutes because ad break's gonna be popping, and then I will be right back. Drop your URLs for the intros to both of this series just in case. Yes, please do. I got them. I got them. I got them. All right. We're gonna break real quick, and I will be right back. Just a few minutes. think it's over. I'm gonna set up a timer thing for it. Who's on sub right now that I could ask? Coffee? Now you there's a community including Elliot. Oh god, what did I miss? Hold on. Silk Stockings is also awesome. An awesome show me and Bondage Bunny talk about all the time. Wait, what's Silk Stockings? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Also, Coffee, thank you for dropping the URLs. Song stuck in my head. Looks like you could use some help from the big boss. And flash powder is what they used. It's the same chemical they use Magician Axe to make quick fires and to make papers vanish. Dude, I want some of that stuff. What is it? Like, what is that? I'm gonna order pizza. The weather is terrible. Yeah, it's been crappy here for like a week at least. Crappier than normal. It's just like rain, 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 rain. The Choose Your Own Adventure books were like, you didn't get it? It's weird because it says I just recently ran them. What? Like, it's supposed to pop up, and even if like you look at the manual thing, like to run an ad break, it says you can't because you recently ran an ad, must wait to run another.
It fucking windy, bro. Hi Lou. I got my trailer out and am camping May dance a Luca 1 party a Luca 1 tail.
Dude, Sub, what's up you? Thank you for the 100 videos. Welcome in and be careful. I think there's just like a lot of storm stuff going around. Be very careful. It was windy here too. My poor mom's looking out in the backyard at all the trees and she's like, don't you dare fall on anything, I swear to God. I just cleaned it up. Looking good? I'm trying. What's up, Tangerine? I want to call you Tangerine Dream. No thanks, I lived in Texas, man. I hated that place. I would like the heat. I want to move to Arizona or something like that just so I can have the heat. I want it to be warm. I want it to bake me. How? You can have any snow. Thankfully it's not snow right now.
Looking for that when does CRN like a Luca 1 easy a Luca 1 party a Luca 1 easy a Luca 1 lick.
No, do not look for the Windissy. Which actually, if you had a wind girlfriend, isn't it kind of like having a slime girlfriend because she can just take any form she wants? So technically everything is the Windissy. Also, Savvy, thank you for the 100 videos, Hacker. The second channel with Goosebumps intro seems to have a bunch of the episodes from Goosebumps, Erie, Indiana. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen a couple of those. The Erie, Indiana one. That was another. It's one of those shows where it's kind of got a very 90s vibe where it's like the weird brand of creepy. Haunting Hour and R.L. Stein's The Nightmare Room. I don't think I've ever seen that. R.L. Stein was the guy that did Goosebumps, but I don't think I've ever. The Nightmare Room? What's that? You think that until you live there? No. I don't think you understand. I was born in the wrong part of the earth. I should have been born on the equator. When it's 85 degrees out, I'm wearing pants and a hoodie. There's something unnatural about me. I think I'm a Hellcat. There was an episode where they brought in a new person to initiate to tell stories, and he started eating the powder. I wonder if that was like he was intentionally doing that, or if it was like an ad-lib thing where he's like, yeah, I'll just look cool. I'll just take a quick taste, you know? Or maybe he really wanted cocaine.
Papa Smurf did something to Lu a Luca 1 smug a Luca 1 gasm.
Listen, I know how it is, and... Okay, I came out with this already this morning, and I'm really getting tired of explaining it. I blew myself. Okay? That's it. End of story. Didn't you lay under the sun for hours before napping? I do. Oh god, I can't see. I can't see anything but his butt. No! His butt was huge. There was no way to see around it. Yeah, the other night when it was raining, it sounded weird. I didn't figure it out until later. The wind knocked all those little maple leaf helicopter seeds out of the trees. It was like hundreds of those seeds hitting my roof. I hate those things. I mean, I like them, but like I hate cleaning them up. You ever had to clean that up? Or any of the little like things that fall off of trees? It's so annoying. Temp has been low here each day. It's dropping to 42 degrees. Bro, it's cold as frick here. It's not snowing, which is nice, but it's still cold. Hello, weird. Papa Smurf had nothing to do with it. Smurf you mother smurfer. When the weather is especially terrible, I like to order pizza and get it delivered. If am I the a-hole? Yes, you are. You are. I try not to. Like if the weather's really super bad out and it's like, oh man, I know it's like hurricane weather or it's snowing out and nobody should be in their car, and then people are like, you know what, I'm really in the mood for a pizza right now, or you know, like a cheeseburger, so I'm gonna order this out so that this person can drive through a level 3 snow emergency to my house, even though they can't get into my driveway. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Thank you again for the 100 biddies, by the way. Thank you, Savvy. I did get lost in his butt. His butt was huge. How was I not supposed to get lost? It's 103 degrees Fahrenheit here. That is what I want. I like that. I want to sit in it. I like it. I want to be warm. I hate being cold. I've tried to tell you guys this before, but wild Ilus do not like to live in the cold. A wild Ilu's natural habitat and environment should be very warm. Should be 85 to, I would say, maybe 110 degrees. It's 83 where you are? I hate you. 83 is perfect, dude. 83 is perfect. I would say if I had to judge you right now on ordering a pizza, depending on the weather, are you the a-hole? You are, I would say you're maybe like 1 out of 5 a-holes. You're not like a really big a-hole, but you still got a little bit of it. You still got a little bit of it. I'm hungry. Can we cook and eat Ilu? Wait. This is one of those sentences that your English teacher warned you about, and they're like, this is why commas are important. Are you asking if you can cook me, or are you asking me if you can cook? Either way, I'm going to tell you no. Not unless you give them no tip while they're doing it, then you're an a-hole. Well, though, that makes you even a bigger a-hole. You're sort of like a marginal a-hole when you do it when you know it's really bad weather. But if you give them a good tip, it kind of balances it out. I need a burrito. I've been waiting for a friend that was supposed to come to a brunch. So frick if I'm going to go without them. They shouldn't have been late. They shouldn't have been late. Is it one of those friends that's late to everything like me? Because I can tell you how to fix it. You just have to tell them that the meeting time is about like 15 to 20 minutes earlier than it actually is. And then they'll show up on time. You look very cute. Thank you, sis! See? At least somebody is nice about it. At the Chick Media, I did the thrift store haul, and a little friend makes a cameo in the picture. Wait, I'm looking. Los medios. Oh, I see him. You have a little orange boy. Look at him. He's all curled up and cute. I sent you the cute too. He looked cute as well. Oh my freaking god, autocorrect. I also said you look cute, dude. Bro, you are having a cute crash out right now. Bro, he's losing it. He's losing it. It took forever to find, but I have a video. It has a thing in it that might now be TOS. Well, you can link it to me in the DM, but I can't show it on stream then. He's like, no, I said you were cute. I said you were cute. The thing that I said, it was about being cute. Ilu, did you hear that? Ilu, I said you're cute, Ilu. Good, thank you for incriminating yourself. I've written all these instances of breaking the law down. Adler usually don't cute me, bro, but Blue Adler apparently likes being called cute. It's because it's new! I need to be reassured that you guys aren't gonna look down on me or not be able to recognize me when I'm in a police lineup. Alright, let me see what we got. Today is gonna be an Am I the A-hole day. We're gonna be reading some r/Am I the A-hole, and if you guys have any personal stories to share, whether it's about yourself or somebody else you know, where you're like, is this person the a-hole? You are welcome to share. Try to use like highlight or something if you can. I want to make sure I don't miss it. Here you go. I hope you enjoyed the Attack on Titan parody. What? I'm saving that. Hold on a second. Don't look chat. Don't look chat. Don't look chat. Don't look chat. I'm gonna not show it just to be careful, but I think technically that's not. Because like Attack on Titan, there's not really anything there. Yeah. I love how your model looks. Thank you. I ate all the Smurfs. Why are you Illuminati-ing me? What's the matter? You don't like the color blue? You don't like the color blue? You have something against blue? You don't like... Do you like green? You're probably a green person. You are a green person. I know you are, Smug. You know why? Because green is not a creative color. The no-no is at the end? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Does it say something about us as creatures that we have a little forum just dedicated to asking how much of an a-hole that we are? See, I knew it. I knew it. I called it. He is. Look at him. Look at him. Smug is green. In fact, I don't know why you show up as yellow. You need to go in and manually change your name to be green all the time. You love green eyes? Too bad. I'm not making them green. I guess it's been a while. Dude! Dude, Doctor, what's up, yo? I haven't seen you forever, man. I get so excited. I'm that person that is like you like barely knew, but they remember you. So like I flap my hands and I come running across like a plaza to say hello to you. I'm like, dude, welcome in. Yes, it has been a while. I died off the face of the earth. Well, welcome back. I'm glad that we're here to witness your resurrection. We did. We missed you, bro. All right, let me see. What do we got? Am I the a-hole? Ow! Plop, 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 get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant! Aw, dude, thank you! Z is being a bro today. Z, thank you for dropping the gift subby for Empiric Doctor. Doctor, congratulations. Welcome back. And thank you for the hydrate. You know what I'm gonna drink? I'm gonna drink caffeine is what I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna drink caffeine. Hands off, Pico. Hands off. I'm being overwhelmed right now. I'm hydrated, hand checked, head pat, bonked, fruit cup. Brick your fruit cup. He's gonna go through everything one by one. Oh god, what do we have? Am I the a-hole for refusing to go to my sister's wedding after finding out only our side of the family were having to pay to attend?
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Wait, you have to pay to attend a wedding? Since when? Why do you have to pay? I thought the family pays just to make the wedding. I had a lot of messages at the time posting asking for an update on what I decided to do, so I wanted to check in. So in short, I didn't end up going to the wedding. Kitty and Chris basically harassed me constantly until a few days before they were due to fly out. I received a belligerent voicemail from Kitty saying if I didn't go, I wasn't her sister anymore. I was embarrassing myself and her and Chris. I was a horrible person. And most shockingly, if I didn't then go to her, and Chris wouldn't be paying me or my parents back for the money we loaned. What? I heard through friends and family. I ended up sharing it with my parents, and they also recently reluctantly pulled out of the wedding. Your own parents? Flights to the wedding location? Well, that's different though. Like they're saying like pay to attend. It makes it sound like there's like an entry fee, bro. Like there's like a cover charge to get into your wedding. Who does that? I'm sorry, last wedding I paid for was one too many. Who? I've never seen a wedding that you pay for. I not that I know of. Most people expect money or gifts at weddings now. Well, they do, but that's different. That's different than like a fee. Like it makes it sound like a fee or an entry. Some people want the money or the people they invite to their wedding to pay for their wedding. Basically, that's just weird to me. I mean, if people bring a gift, that's one thing. You're allowed to do that, but like they're charging like it's a movie, bro. And also bring a gift? That's just greedy, bro. Yeah, I just had some delicious cinnamon applesauce and you can't have any? Yes, I can because I have some in my fridge. And I'm gonna eat all of it when I'm done with streaming. Weddings are expensive. My one cousin, when she was planning her wedding, she was talking to me about stuff and I was like... I think I gave her like a really shocked expression when she was going over things, and she wasn't shocked. Like she was just like you know, like making small talk kind of stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, that kind of stuff. And she told me the prices. Like I think it was like, you know, when they have like people sit down and like eat, like catering. There's like a price per plate, and then there's money for like if you have like a bar kind of thing, an open bar, and it's like I'm like holy. Bro, you gotta take out a loan to get married. What the frick, bro? No wonder that we're all gonna have lap pillows. Everybody's just gonna go to a cuddle cafe. Who's gonna afford a frickin' wedding? It's like $10,000. 50? I could buy multiple cars. I'd rather just go to get a marriage certificate at this point, yeah. Just have something, I don't know, small with your family. Holy. Why is it so expensive? I mean, I would, like, in my brain, like, the cost would be for what? Like, your, like, the dress and I guess catering? Just, Jesus. Holy. You gotta make the money somehow, bro. This is why nobody's getting married. I'm also surprised you remember me, Ada. It's been almost a year or something like that. I do. As bad as my memory is, I usually recognize people. Sometimes I forget like names and stuff like that, but like I don't know. I really do miss you guys when you go. Like I know you probably don't realize it, like when your streamer doesn't show up, like because I do this too, like when your favorite streamer isn't on or they have to call off, you're like, oh man, I really wanted to watch so and so today, right? Or like, man, I missed them, I wanted to see this. But I actually kind of miss you guys too, like especially if I don't see you for a while and I'm like, man, I wonder if they're okay. I was like, I hope they didn't stop like watching me because of something bad. Like, did I do something wrong? Like I start crashing out, like I start worrying. I'm like, it's like if your friends stop talking to you for a while and you're like, did I say something? Like, are they just busy? Like, should I say anything? I don't want to bug them. Like, so I get super excited when you come back. Dress, food, venue, photographer? That's all. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they do take pictures, right? How do you afford getting married, bro? Wait, how do people go on a honeymoon after you pay like $10,000 for a wedding? Where are you getting all this money? If you want an expensive style of wedding without having the money to pay for it, maybe you shouldn't do that kind of wedding. Maybe. Who's paying $50K for a wedding? Outside of somebody that would be on a show and be like a bridezilla. It'd be like a say yes to the dress chick. Thank you for the head pat, Smug. It's best to have a free or cheap wedding, use all the funds for the wedding to put down a payment on a house. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Just elope and buy a marriage certificate, much cheaper and logical. If you want to party, if you want to dress up, just get married during Halloween. Or maybe just make it smaller. I think the only reason like Like with my family, like they like my cousin, for example, like it's not like we don't have like super fancy things. It's mostly like it's kind of like standard wedding fare. The reason it gets so expensive is because our family is so big. So it's like see, this is the problem with an Italian family because it's huge. Either you invite everybody or you invite nobody. Because if you invite only some of them, then the other people are going to be like, why wasn't I invited? And the problem is that your family is the size of a Roman army. That's huge. Other wedding is very expensive. You gotta count there's so many expenses, bro. Wait, how do people afford this? It costs too. Some of those costs without that no wedding, bro. That's crazy. Bro, you're gonna what do these people do? What, people just have like an extra 100K in their bank and they're like, yeah, bro, spend it. Bro, who's got this money? Bro, who's got this much money? You'll never get rid of me unless I die. I'll just go through periods of time where I won't log in for Twitch for months. I get it, bro. I do stuff like that a lot. Sometimes you go like radio silence. I just want you guys to know that like I do notice when you go, and I do miss you guys. Sometimes like I want to send like a DM and be like, hey, what's up? Are you okay? Or like what's going on? But then I'm like, I'm not sure if it's like, I don't want to be like too pushy. Like, you know, like I don't want to be like stalkers. I don't want to stalk you. I just want to make sure you guys are okay. Because I worry, because it's like somebody just stopped showing up. You're like, is everything all right? Did something happen in their life? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Are they safe? Like, I get like the big sister worry. If I stop watch, it's either because I'm no longer on this planet or I went homeless again. Do not go homeless. I'm gonna make a little dog house and you can stay in it. Why do you think most marriages begin with stressing over the wedding? Because they're trying to figure out how to pay for it all. And why you get bridezillas? That seems like that's the inverse though. If you're a bride and you're getting married, especially if like you're like, I know in a lot of cases like family will help pay for it. Sometimes it's parents. I don't know if it's like sometimes one side of the family or the other. I don't know if it's like bride or grooms. I think in my family they've always been like both. Like they kind of go in on it. But I would feel like very humbled by it because I would be like, people are spending that much money on me. I would want to be very, very nice. Bro, who's got the balls to be that mean? That's a long time, bruh. 1 year. They don't afford it. That's why they're often just married by a judge in the courthouse because it's cheap. I have a friend that did that. She got married more recently, and it wasn't just like a marriage certificate, but it was literally just her and like her immediate family. So it was like very, very small. She's the one that jokes that it was a shotgun wedding. Halloween weddings paired with a theme party are unforgettable. Bro, that would be amazing. Oh, the only thing is like I can think of, I'd be kind of a little bit screwed because my birthday is in October already. So then I don't know if it'd be a good idea to have your birthday and Halloween and a wedding in that same month. That might be too much, bro. So this person is like, they're like, okay, I heard through friends and family in attendance at the wedding. After her and Chris were telling everyone I had alienated her from the family and told lies to our parents, we gifted money and expected them to pay for us, etc., etc. They made the decision to uninvite myself and my husband. Other, more insulting things were said that I don't particularly want to get into. Suffice to say, they were very hurtful. As I mentioned in my post, I had my brother-in-law, the solicitor, draw up a contract for repayment? Whoa, what? This is like family prenuptial. What is going on here? I did get into the blue paint. It tastes really good. I can't help it. It smells like blueberries. What was supposed to be the first repayment date passed without a word from either of them, so the brother-in-law picked up from there. His attempts to reach them were ignored apart from one email from what I think was a fake law firm outlining the money was gifted? But what is wrong with this family? From either side. I can't imagine like as much as like I sass my sisters and my brothers, like I don't know, I would be very, very happy for them. And my sisters, I can't picture them treating me this way. What is wrong with these people? Just celebrate the whole month. October is great. I like your thinking. I like it. Bro, these were crazy. So they had like a fake law firm send them a letter. The voicemail that Kitty left and a final demand outlining the payment plan was now null and void, and we wanted the money in full within 30 days or we would indeed begin going to court. Magically, the full amount appeared in our accounts 5 days later. Oh, is it because like they paid for the wedding, but then decided not to go? But then they didn't pay them back? Bro, they have a wedding that's like a carnival ride. It's like you must have a ticket to get on. Again, I've heard in the grapevine since the wedding that they had been telling anyone who would listen that we asked for our gift back out of the blue and disown them and how much of a difficult financial position they are in because of this. So that's that. I can't see myself having a relationship with her after this, which is devastating. But at the same time, I truly believe that now that after everything isn't my fault. What do you guys think? Do you guys feel like this? Are they the a-hole? I think the whole family is an a-hole. I think they're less of an a-hole, but the whole family is kind of jacked up. Some people have had big companies like sponsor their wedding. You can see it on YouTube. They had like McDonald's and Kentucky Fried Chicken and other people sponsor the wedding to save money. You can have McDonald's. What happens to if McDonald's sponsors your wedding? Instead of giving vows when you say I do, they're like, would you like it your way? And you just say, I'm loving it. I agree, the whole family's jacked. Whole family are a-holes? I think so. I would say, actually, I want to use a 1 to 10 now. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the least offensive, 10 being the biggest a-hole, I would say this is probably around like a 4 or 5. Like, it's really awkward, but it's not necessarily vicious. It's just like really like contractual and cold. These people are stone cold, dude. Am I the a-hole? Am I the a-hole for canceling my financial support for my son's wedding after his fiance catfished him to test his loyalty? Wait, how did he find out? First of all, even dismissing that she did this, how did they find out? Did the son tell them? Ah. If you distrust somebody that much that you have to actually catfish them, why are you marrying them? Bro, why are you marrying them? Can I get a Wendy's wedding sponsor? Yeah. It'd be great. I want a Wendy's wedding sponsor, but like it'll be like all your flower girls are actually little redheaded girls with like braids. And they can throw chicken nuggets down the aisle. Dude, they crazy. All right, let's get into details on this. Let's get into details. Oh, I wanted to post this too. Oh wait, hold on a second. Read it. Hey. If people come in, you guys have your own stories you want to submit, you want to say, just drop it, bro. Drop in chat. Whole family sucks. Would not attend a wedding where you had to buy admission. Yeah, it's just weird. Also, thank you for the head pats, Prapa. Okay, my son, who's 23, got engaged a few months ago. Recently, he admitted to me that he had been texting a girl he met on Tinder. That alone already shocked me. He's engaged, and that's obviously not acceptable. Oh. Bro, he's already cheating! He's already cheating! What is this dude? Nah, bro. Bail, get out. Abort. So he's already texting girls on Tinder, and he's got a fiance. That's a good side. Here's the twist. The girl on Tinder was actually the fiance. She made a fake account to test whether he would stay loyal, and when he flirted back, she confronted him. So he actually confirmed her suspicion? Bro, you better cancel that wedding. Bro, you better... He's already shopping around, and you're not even married yet. Neither of those people are mature enough to get married? Correct. I think that's 100%. Yes, what my son did was messed up, but creating a whole fake profile to trap your partner, that's manipulation. If you have to run sting operations to trust your fiance, maybe you shouldn't be getting married. Okay, so the dad is actually smart about this. After learning this, I told my son I wouldn't be paying for the wedding anymore. I don't want to support a marriage that already starts with lies and games from both sides. Some people in the family say that I'm overreacting and punishing both of them. What's your opinion? Bro, this is like a... This person is not an a-hole. This person gets a 0 out of 10. 0 a-holes. 0 out of 10 doctors would diagnose this person as an a-hole. This folder is completely justified. But why would you pay for a wedding when neither person is ready for it and they're basically, you know, they're gonna get divorced in like a year? Maybe. Maybe if you're lucky. Would I be the a-hole for bailing on a girl's trip turned into a couple's trip? Uh-oh. Was she the third wheel? I feel like this is gonna turn into a third wheel vibe. I think people, the son would have been, wife needs swift kicks to the pelvis. I think you're right. I think them not getting married is probably the best option. Okay, let's see. So my best friend decided for her birthday that she wanted a girls' trip. We booked a cabin and got bathing suits and budgeted food and stuff. The whole idea was it was just gonna be us girls, Bestie, me, and our other mutual bestie. We've been planning this girls' trip for months. At some point during the final planning, over the last 2 weeks, Bestie's husband expressed his feelings. We're a little hurt because he wasn't invited. Now the husband is coming. She also invited mutual's Bestie's new boyfriend, so now it's 2 couples going and me. Bro. That's just awkward. Why would you do that? If you have like a girls' night or a guys' night or something out, you don't invite your SO unless everybody is. It's an all or nothing thing. At some point during the final planning over the last 2 weeks, the bestie's husband expressed his feelings were hurt. Oh, I read the part. No, I'm a lesbian and my partner is working abroad for the summer and all my other friends are busy, so I don't have anybody to bring with me. At least they're not forever alone. I'm kind of sad and annoyed because this girls' trip has turned into a couple's trip and the cabin we rented only has 2 bedrooms, so I'm going to be the odd one out sleeping on an air mattress? Is this story even real, bro? I would kick the crap out of my son for that kind of crap. I thought I raised you better and then give the silent treatment. Bro, both of them. The dad seems to have a decent head on his shoulders, so it's kind of sad that the son is not. He's given the I am disappoint face. I am disappoint out of 10. Would I be the a-hole if I bailed on this trip? I don't want a refund or for my part in the cabin, rental, or gas money. I just really don't want to be the 5th wheel, sleeping alone in the living room while couples cuddle and frick, and I don't want to be the one lagging behind while happy couples hold hands and stuff. But how could you do this to your friend? That's just cruel. Want to have everyone sleep in the same bed and have a ton of fun? I like your thinking. I don't know if the bed is big enough though. Probably not. I know part of this is due to my jealousy that my partner's not here and there's art, but I'm also just really upset that this is supposed to be a girls' trip and now it's turned into a couple's trip and me. Update, thanks for the words of validation. It turns out the trip isn't happening at all now for totally unrelated reasons, so the whole thing is moot. Also, I would like to clarify some stuff. A lot of people made disparaging remarks about my friend and or their partners, and I'd just like to say, I absolutely adore everyone involved, except the new boyfriend. I don't really know him. My friend's spouse is amazing, and it's also okay for them to say, I was a little sad, I can't spend your birthday with you. Did things change quickly to my own annoyance? Sure, but my partner was not a loser in any of the other weird judgmental comments made about them in particular. More than anything though, my friendship spans years and has countless more wonderful, supportive, generous, kind, loving moments. You really like adjectives. Moments with these women than any form of negativity or animosity. This trip was the actual first time any real issue has popped up for us. I love my friends. I was disappointed I wasn't getting girly time, but I'm not gonna throw away the friendship over it. I think she got lucky. I think she got lucky that it bailed. Bella's thinking outside the box and under the sheet. I know. Bellos is our genius. He's our resident deviant genius. I want to pull on this one. New pull. I'll give you guys like 30 seconds on it. It's am I the a-hole? And say yes or no. Do you guys think this person was an a-hole or not? I mean, it's good that it's even if you're friends with somebody, like with the spouses or the boyfriend and stuff like that, if you set it up as a girls' night, it's kind of a bait and switch. It's a freaking bait and switch, bro. Hello, Al. I like what you did to your model. Looks very cute, just like you. Yes! I'm allowing cute comments, but only for today. Yeah, it's a bait and switch. You don't do that to somebody. Like, if they'd started the whole thing and been like, okay, we're all gonna go, and it's like a group thing. Saying it's a group thing for everybody and saying it's a girls' night are very, very different things. Worst thing that's ever happened to me with this sort of thing was I was set up as a third wheel and I made fun of for not being in a relationship. What happened to her feels like the same thing. Your friend said that to you. Well, those are not friends. Those are, as they say, the a-hole. I agree. I think your judgment is sound. The poll has ended. You also believe they are not the a-hole. You answer correctly. Am I the a-hole for breastfeeding my niece? How old is the niece? Bro, how old is the niece? This is taking a very different tone. New hair, super cute. Thank you, Turbo. What's up, yo? I blew myself, and that's how we got here. So I got the pass today. You do. You guys get the pass today. You're allowed to say I'm cute. That's Game of Thrones type stuff. Bro, this is crazy. Am I the a-hole for breastfeeding my niece? That's spelled wrong. Anyway, my sister, who's 25, has a 4-month-old, and I, whom 28, have a 6-month-old. We are very close, and she asked me to watch her baby overnight last night. She brought bottles and pumped milk and informed me she'd never tried giving her a bottle, but it should be fine, and left. That sounds dumb to me, and I haven't even had babies. Because babies, like, if they don't like something, they're just gonna start screaming and crying. A couple hours later, her baby was hungry. I prepared a bottle and tried feeding her the bottle, but no matter what I did, she wouldn't take it. She just kept crying. After 2 hours of trying to feed her a bottle and then trying to spoon feed her and her screaming and me being unable to reach my sister, I informed my sister of what I could be doing and I breastfed her baby. I guess she didn't check her phone for several hours because I ended up feeding her baby twice before my sister responded, and she was furious. She said I had no right to do that and I should have figured out something else out. So I'm wondering, am I the a-hole here? She hasn't spoken to me since picking my niece up. Bruh, I don't know. We're gonna do a new one. Am I the a-hole breastfeeding? We'll call it a boba feeding. Before I give my views on this, I want to hear you guys. The too long didn't read is she was babysitting a baby for her sister. Both of them have small children at this point, like infants, and the baby wouldn't take a bottle, so she started breastfeeding her sister's child because her sister also wasn't answering her phone and they had never given her a bottle before. No, No, she did not say no nursery, please, only bottled. And here's the other sister's mistake, the one that left her, not the one that did the breastfeeding, the one that left her there for babysitting. She said she'd never given her a bottle before. She was only breastfeeding herself, so I don't know what she expected. It still weirds me out either way. 4 months, not the a-hole, the booba is the best way. The calcium? Well, that's right, because you need a lot of stuff from it. It seems kind of weird to me that the mom would never have tried bottle feeding, but then been like, oh, it's gonna be fine. And then she goes out somewhere and literally cannot be contacted. Wouldn't you be nervous? I feel like I would be nervous. A resounding no. She is not the a-hole. Julaine, what's up, yo? Welcome in. She wasn't checking the phone. I know. She wasn't even checking to see if she was okay. It's kind of like, it's a weird sitch. I feel like it's definitely awkward. But I kind of understand why. The other sister was kind of irresponsible. I mean, I see how it can be seen as weird, but she did have whatever she could with the information she had. Yeah, you know what would have solved this? The other sister answering her phone. Or just have actually tried bottle feeding her before just dropping her off. It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. Whole communities used to have women feeding each other's children. In the olden days, I think it was probably more common. Because they would have things that are called wet nurses, which means they would do this especially if there's like nobility and like royals and stuff like that, and they wouldn't have time to take care of their children, so they would have like maids and stuff that were doing it. A wet nurse is somebody that was like a maid or a servant that has children of their own, and so they have the boba milk. They have the boba milk, and they would breastfeed the baby for them. They were, because the other ladies were working ladies and they didn't have the time. Now, not the a-hole. The babies on the booba will fight and fit without. But I've heard babies scream. Okay, even at something mild and completely inane, like completely like benign, like a Nancy. She definitely should have been checking. Bro, that's insane to me. Because I think of all the times like my parents would go out, and like even when I was old enough to babysit my younger brothers and sisters, my mom and dad would, one, they would both have their phones with them and on, and number two, if I texted or called, they immediately answer. Immediately. And I was older, and so were my brothers and sisters. It's like, and this person is like, hey, your baby won't take on the bottle. I'm just gonna feed them. Let me know, or else I'm just gonna go ahead. Yeah. Maybe she's afraid that her breast milk is not up to par. Like maybe she has like an inferiority complex, and she thinks that her booba milk is not as good as the others' booba milk. And now it's like they have to decide it in like a Coliseum fight, where it's like breast milk versus breast milk. Like they have like breast milk cannons, and it's like a Mad Max scene with like a tanker truck full of breast milk, and you just see breast milk flying everywhere, and it covers the audience. It smashes them like they're at a Galaga show. Sister is a freaking moron for giving a baby a bottle to the aunt without weaning the baby beforehand and expecting it to magically accept it. I know, it seems kind of dumb. That person's a parent. Excuse me. I'm okay. I didn't choke on my own saliva. I'm fine. The mom is being insecure and irresponsible? Agreed. I came back to something weird. Well, we are on Reddit, so I don't know really what you expected. This is the best one so far. Am I the a-hole for confronting my mom for asking my best friend about hiring me a prostitute? Clicking. Did you see that? Did you see how fast I clicked that button? Not safe for work? I don't think so. It's been proven that bottles can hurt babies. It increases the chances of contracting stuff. Well, I've heard that like you get like a lot of nutrients and like whatchamacallit, like immunities from your mom, don't you? Like from the boba milk. Maybe as a natural fed will absolutely throw hands on a bottle if not adjusted to it. Well, I would think about like if you have like a certain kind of food you like, and somebody gives you food you've never had before, and you're like, I don't want this. I want what I normally eat. My mom hired a stripper for me. Not weird, but weird. Semi-weird. For what? I didn't do it though. For Boba feeding your sister baby? That would be very weird. I don't know. I don't think I could do that for my sister. How do you look at your niece when she gets older? There's a story for the ages. That one, guys, do you remember that one time at band camp when I breastfed, you know, your cousin? It's gonna be at her graduation, tell a breastfeeding story. She says, I'm 32, or the storyteller's a guy. He says, I'm 32, I've been single for most of my life. It bothers me sometimes, but it never keeps me awake at night. I work all day, so I don't normally attend the visits at my house. One day, my childhood friend, another guy, and other friends came to visit and my mom attended them. I heard some awkward laughing from my room. I work home office, but didn't pay much attention to it. When I finished my work, I went downstairs to greet them. My best friend and another one asked me to come and talk with them in private. It's a little weird, but I go along with it. Turns out, my mother asked them if they know of a prostitute that they could hire so I could get laid. Based mom. She did this in front of all of my friends with me being absent. I felt massively embarrassed and angry, but I hung out with them until they left. Later that night, I confronted my mom about it, telling her why the frick would she ever say such things in front of my friends. She replies with, oh, don't be dramatic. They're your friends. It's okay. I tell her no. Some things cannot be said in public like that, especially about your son's sex life. It made me look desperate for it. Then she started babbling about how sex is good for me and that she's worried I'm lonely. I appreciate her concern, but this wasn't it. I told her to never do this again, and she got upset as if I was attacking her for doing a good deed. Am I the a-hole? This one? This mom is kind of based. I mean, she wants her son to... You gotta clean the pipes, bro. The one time I was pregnant at band camp. We'll call this, am I the a-hole base mom? I give this mom a based out of 10. I don't think she's an a-hole. I think she's definitely... I think, is it like a generational thing? It's weird because like you get like in the older generations and they're more prude, but at the same time, there's a lot of more expectations. So if he's not having the sex, she's like, I'm not gonna get any grandkids. How is she supposed to get grandkids? Mom, Jimmy's mom got him a prostitute. Why didn't you love me? I hate it here. I don't think it's weird, only if the person makes it. Yet again, I'm not a woman, so I don't know. Ow. Frick your fruit cup. What's up, Flaming? Base mom, but missed the shot. She did. Yeah, mom's generation versus son matters. I think that's it. I think it was done with good intentions. I don't think she's an a-hole. I think it's more like, it's just awkward. It's awkward, bro. I agree. Chad agrees with me. Unanimous decision. Base mom is not the a-hole. Base mom is not the a-hole. Went to take care of something. What did I miss? Well, apparently this mom talked to her son's friends when he wasn't there and asked them if they could help hire a prostitute for her son so that he could get segs. You know, of all the awkward things that your mom has ever done in your life, I feel like offering to get you a waifu is like the least offensive. What else is she supposed to do? Where else is she supposed to go? I don't think she knows where to go. She doesn't know if there's like a hooker hotline, right? Is there something like that? Is there like a hooker hotline? She could just send him to Las Vegas and get him like an escort, right? I can't blame the mom. She's concerned about the son, and loneliness can be a bad thing with people. I think it shows that she at least cares about her son's mental well-being. I think so. I think it's one of those things where like your mom and dad mean well, but sometimes when they try to help, it's just like, it does not hit right. It does not hit right. If anyone hired me a prostitute, there'd be one chance of them getting the frick out of my room before I bear spray them. Why'd you waste the bear spray on them? Just tell them to leave. They are called call girls or escorts, and there are services for them all over the internet and the phone book. Do they still have phone books? Phone books to me are like generationally like telephone booths. Like telephone booths. Like I'm sure they exist somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know that anybody actually uses them. Welcome back, Shades. If your mom hired you a prostitute based off of information from your friends, would you be upset? She totally did. I know that she did because I know this generation. I can tell you right now because like my aunts do the same thing to me. My aunts do the same thing to me because when you reach a certain age as a girl, they're like, "So, are you going to get married? When are you going to have any kids? Are you planning on having kids? How many kids are you going to have? Are we going to have some kids? Are you going to give her some grandkids?" And you're just like, "Oh my God, bro." Yes. I'm just going to become, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to knock myself up with 8 kids. I would become the next Octomom, and I will do you all proud. Congratulations. Would you like to come help me change the diapers? Grandchildren, one for all, I know. But the one thing that's kind of good for me is like, I'm not an only child, right? I feel bad for anybody that is an only child because you are the sole focus, right? I have brothers and sisters, right? They could pop out some kids, so it's not all on me. So like, I'm not the only one getting the grandkids question. It's gonna be on them too. So I can use them to aggro. I can use them to aggro my mom and dad and my aunts. Like steer the conversation somewhere else, and then I'm safe. It's like you're in WoW and somebody uses like distracting shot. This is what I look at my aunt and tell them my Vijiji is my own. You don't own it, bro. I kind of get it because, especially with my family, it's like family is very important. Family is very, very important, right? It's about family and Corona and family. So, not everybody likes the idea of kids, but in my family, it's seen as a very positive thing. It's a very positive thing, and people are very happy for them, and our family does a lot of things together. So it's very like. It's a very big, like, unit. Like, it's not like you're, like, on your own or something like that. Everybody tries to help each other. And my cousins, I can tell you this right now. There's my one cousin, after college, he's like, in another state now, right? But when he comes home, like, it's like, you talk to them and it's like they never left. Like you just pick up where you left off. And I know for a fact that if I engaged in a bar fight, and especially if I initiated it, he would 100% have my back. The prostitute would have the most basic day she's ever had. It would make her sit down and play split screen games. But that'd be kind of cool. What if she's actually a gamer? Maybe she's just trying to make money for college. For a birthday or something? Nah, most hired would make the dudes still feel chill and not force. Yeah, because they're getting paid either way. They're getting paid either way. Lots of Warhammer stuff? Wait, what Warhammer stuff? What do you mean? Yes, but now you have to... Oh! Wait, they used to give those out for free? How did they afford to give phone books out for free? Because you have to print, like, hundreds of pages. Careful what you wish for. You may babysit one day and they hate the bottle, bro. If I babysit one day and my sisters have kids, and I'm telling you what right now, if they hate the bottle, they're gonna be hungry. don't care. They can yell all freaking night, bro. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna sit there and be like, that's nice. Okay. I hear you. I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from, but still don't care. No, we're not breastfeeding. Hello, Epsilon. What's up, yo? Welcome in. I got a brother and a sister. They have children, and I've had to babysit the children. I'm okay with babysitting because, one, I grew up babysitting. Like, I feel like I've almost been like a mom already because I've taken care of my younger siblings like through my whole life. That is the charge of the eldest child, right? And I don't know. Like, when you babysit, you get to leave, right? You don't have to be there 24/7. You get a break. If you're a parent, you do not get a break. You do not get a break, dude. Because Ilo has no. Hey! I have Betelgeuse. And for your information, I'm pretty sure. Don't your bobas get bigger when you're pregnant because you have the milk? Because they have milk bar open. Phone books are no longer the size of a Bible. They're about the size of a magazine. Oh? What happened to all the other numbers? How come they're so much smaller? Also, at least in my landline, we were given a phone book when they connected it. Actually, I don't think we I don't think we have a landline. I don't think we've had a landline for a while because everybody just uses whatchamacallit. Everybody just uses cell phones. Maybe we do, it's just like never use it. I never see it. Nobody uses a regular line. One of my favorite memes is a guy paying a prostitute $50, told her to get in the car, and handed her a D&D PHB, and he would explain the campaign on the drive to his place. But what if you change that girl's life? What if she's like, you know what? Give my name to your friends. I want a D&D every night. New Warhammer game called Dark Heresy and a new class for Dark... Wait, there's a new class for... Wait, hold on. There's a new class for Darktide? Hold on. Darktide, new class? There's an Arbate? Oh! Okay, hold on. We're still doing am I the a-hole, but I need to see this real quick. You guys know how much I have a huge raging cackerel boner for Darktide, okay? I need this. Show me.
Attention, scum! You are in defiance of the Emperor's law. You cannot hide. You cannot escape. We are judgment. Prepare for sentencing.
The Grimdark. What's the Arbite class gonna be like? Bro, you picked the wrong fight. If we ever wanted to put us out, we could not let her play any Darktide. I would fight you. Bro, I love this song too. Wait. They get a dog? Wait, so they get a pet? Available June 23rd? June 23rd. We're writing this down, chat. Chat, write this down. Write this down. June 23rd, new class, Darktide. Let's freaking go. It's a mech pet, bro. Wait, what are the comments on this? If we don't get a shield and a shock maul, I'm gonna start eating the wires in the Fat Shark offices like a mouse. I like this. Bro. That's all there is. I need more information.
Has my attention. The long-awaited 5th class is arriving on June 23rd in the
got
form
that
of
dog.
the Arbites, the galactic police force of the Imperium, and it's coming with a robotic doggo named Princess.
Princess.
Habeas corpus? No idea what that is. Due process? No, I'm not going to due process. I hardly know her. Police brutality? Coming right up. Judgment has arrived on Atoma Prime, and it's coming at the business end of a shotgun barrel. Pretty goddamn bricked up, I'm not gonna lie. The Arbites fancy themselves as this thin blue line that separates civilization from anarchy, brutally enforcing Lex Imperialis as they bash, beat down, and otherwise disembowel heretics and traitors deep within a hive.
had a dog with
They
named
are
Princess
judge,
once.
jury, and executioner, given full authority by the High Lords of Terra to apply justice and vengeance in basically any way they see fit, keeping the Imperium stable from within, while the Guard and the Space Marines struggle with threats from the Void. They are the final bulwark against heretical uprisings and other major threats, much like what we see here in the hive city of Tertium, and as the Mobian Sixth and Cult of Admonition continue their brutal rampage across Atoma,
Yes, it's
it
milk and
only makes
cookies.
sense that these highly trained police enforcers would be deployed with their doggos.
Whoa RGB cat.
Dude, Buddha, what's up, yo? Welcome in. Thank you for the resub, Hacker. Thank you for the 25 heckin' months. Bro, they're dropping a new class at the end of June for Darktide. And you know what's gonna be crazy? I bet what they'll let you, this is the first pet class. This is the first pet class, and I bet you know how when you mess with dogs in any of the levels, they always do like a jump stun? I bet you there'll be some fun CC. There better be.
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Now, there are many potential suitors for this mythical day that was never guaranteed to come. Another class coming to Darkside 2.5 years after launch, but Warhammer Judge Dredd
Being unconscious
Cybermastiff is
till
certainly on the list for
2023.
human badasses that fit the setting here. And we got some detail about what exactly will be included in this DLC. Number one, you'll be joined by a cyborg attack dog that can maul isolated enemies, disable priority targets, and
I was right. Bro, it's gonna be CC.
provide vital support when enemy specials sneak their way through your net and firing lines. You'll be free to choose between
Wait. Is he gonna get a shield? Is he gonna get a shield?
6 voices and 3 separate personalities, same as all the other classes, with a fully fleshed out talent tree with 80 plus nodes and 3 distinct combat styles, although you can mix and match to make hybrid classes if you wish as well.
I have.
Expect a melee
I
focused
played
portion of
Inquisitor
the tree
Martyr too.
built around the shield and control, making space for your team in the thick of battle, a range focus for suppression and horde clear, and maybe like a commander type focus, maybe similar to Victor Saltzpyre's Witch Hunter, where you point at specials or elites in your team and doggo.
Oh, you know what'd be cool too is if they have like a mark. Like if any of you guys ever played like Aliens Fireteam Elite, like the one build where they would like if you mark a target, it's basically like painting a target, they take more damage, that kind of stuff. Oh, so maybe there'll be like a CC buff class.
Will go take care of it. They say you'll be able to control the battlefield with suppressive fire and barked orders, so that kind of leans into that commander type persona. And then there's the Nuncio Aquila, an anti-gravity Vox platform that barks Imperial propaganda and suppresses the will of the enemy.
Dude, that's sick. That's so sick. Yes, this is like 100% gonna be Pog. Oh my god.
In lore, this is a drone that can almost be used like a sonic weapon, like Space Marines with their built-in Vox grills or Noise Marines, where the decibels can be raised to such heights as
look
to pose
sick. They
a
better have some
legitimate
cool armor
threat,
sets.
not just to enemy eardrums, but their morale and physical well-being too. I'm unsure if that's going to be an ultimate combat type ability, a blitz grenade equivalent, or something else, but the general idea is that it would buff allies and nerf or suppress nearby enemies. So far, the conferred weapons are an Arbites shotgun packing a righteous punch with special issue shells, an assault shield plus shot pistol, Darktide's first hybrid defense range combo weapon, and the Dominator Maul, crushing dissent with every swing. This is presumably a shock maul, something that Arbites are well known for wielding as their primary
Oh my god, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. You're gonna get the shock maul and a shield?
melee weapon, used for crowd control and for killing when necessary, but I am quite sure they'll have access to some or most of the vet arsenal that's already in the game, particularly when it comes to the more generic stuff like Catachin Devil Swords, autoguns, all that kind of thing. I highly doubt they'll be able to wield more exotic weaponry like the plasma or power sword, but that remains to be seen. Bolters and bolt pistols would still be thematic and in fact are utilized by Arbites equipped with executioner rounds quite frequently. These are self-guiding missiles that can seek a target behind cover, changing direction mid-flight with the help of ballistic propellant. I'm not really expecting
They have freaking, it's like heat-seeking missiles.
special bolter ammo to be added specifically for this class, although it would be very cool, but they will probably be able to use bolt guns and bolt pistols. Still though, the shotgun,
Nice.
shield, and shot pistol and shock maul sounds a little limited in terms of the weapon selection. I'd like to see a few more unique options, but so far that's all that's been confirmed, and as a result may well be all we're getting. But of course later
This is still so nice though. Bro, I'm ready. I'm gonna try this. I'm 100% gonna try
down
this
the line we
class.
might be getting more weapons anyway. Not exactly sure what special issue shells means for the shotgun. We already have access to quite a variety of different shotgun variants and ammunition types, from incendiary rounds to duckbill choke flat spread for horde clear, slugs, and some others. So it'll be interesting to see how they differentiate this shotgun from the previous iterations. There are actually executioner shells for Arbites shotguns that perform similarly to executioner bolt rounds, designed to seek out enemies behind cover, but I'm not sure how doable that would be on the current engine. Certainly sounds like a fun idea.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so satisfying. You see that? Look at that beautiful maul. There's just something about beating your enemy to death that is satisfying.
Yeah. The main
Frick yeah,
attraction
let's
here,
go.
besides having a cyber mastiff rip out the throat of your adversaries, of course,
Yes.
is absolutely going to be the shot pistol and shield combo. This is our first defensive weapon that can also pump out damage while you are protected.
Please
and
tell me
purely
they
from
will
a SWAT
actually have, like, a
roleplay
Spartan
POV,
helmet.
should be incredibly fun to
I
march
will
room
rock
to room,
that so
rooting
hard.
out heresy, blocking stubber fire, and blasting cultists point blank with a one-handed shotty. I don't believe we have confirmation on what variant the shield will be, or if there will be multiple types, but the Arbites do make use of something called a suppression shield, which is a heavy slab of ceramite with a built-in shock plate. So if one were to shield
Nice.
bash a human-sized opponent, they would immediately fall victim to intense spasms as lightning coursed through their veins. Combined with a shock maul,
It's like a taser shield. Bro, I need this. I need this. I need this.
which at its lowest setting can stun or even kill targets, but when fully unleashed creates a power field that can sunder steel, armor, or flesh. We've got some pretty damn cool toys to work with here, but I am a tad bit concerned the options might feel a little sparse. Couple more unique bells and whistles would help tremendously, I feel. Would definitely like to see some heavy stubbers for the vet, but of course that also depends on the DLC price, which has not been confirmed at the time of making this video. I'd also like to see a grenade launcher for humans, and it would be a fairly thematic weapon for an Arbite in a hive city, trying to clear out a cult hallway by hallway, room by room, and you could probably get pretty spicy with the ammunition types and special attack as
Yeah, that'll be great. I can't wait till we have a rocket launcher and then somebody, you know, ignites one of the barrels near you and just like sends you flying off into oblivion. That's my favorite.
well on a grenade launcher. But from a general playstyle perspective, expect him to be our first human tank, equipped with
Maybe not,
carapace
don't play
armor,
video
and able
games.
to lock down a hallway and aggro fire in a way that previous human classes have been unable to do. And of course, he's going to have a lot of utility with that Nuncio Aquila and the Cyber Mastiff running down enemies. Naturally, this will come at the cost of some mobility. Being a carapace armored behemoth with a shield may or may not be a problem in the higher levels of Havoc
Bro, we're going to be the Judge Dredd of the Imperium.
or Maelstrom. Typically in Tide games, having maneuverability is more important than being insanely tanky with a shield. Only time will tell. If you're a fan of Fashion Tide, sounds like there will be some cosmetics for your Cyber Mastiff,
Yes!
character, and weapons included in this pack. And on June
You better give me something. I want a cute little bow. I want a cute little bow made of the skulls of my enemies.
23rd will almost certainly launch alongside
Mikey,
some
what's
premium
up?
cosmetics in the store as well. No word on price quite yet. We'll see how that goes. I'm definitely going to be curious on that front. But overall, Arbites is a very hype addition to the game. Very excited to see what Fat Shark have cooking here. I'll be covering the class in depth the moment I can get my hands on it, so look forward to seeing some gameplay and discussion well before launch. And be sure to check out the other Skulls with the Skull Throne reveals over the next few hours and days on this channel. Let me know what you all think of the class and what you'd like to see for it in terms of weapons, nodes, or archetypes, and I'll see you all in the next one. Indie Pride.
Dude! Okay, I'm actually excited. Why do you think I don't play video games anymore? Yeah. I erase them all from my hard drive, and I just like to stare at their grayed out names on Steam. Thank you for the hydrate, Retro. Nothing much. How about you? We're trying to decide if we're the a-hole, and then also deciding how we're gonna be the Judge Dredd. Bro, it looks. I'm actually really excited. It could be so sick, dude. And the fact that you're gonna be able to have possibly like aesthetic stuff for the RoboDog too. We're gonna be Warhammer RoboCop. We're also getting a Bolt Gun 2 and a Space Marine remaster. No shot. No shot, dude. Bolt Gun is a really fun game too. If you guys have never tried Bolt Gun, would highly recommend. Would recommend. Tempted to re-download this? Bro, it's so worth it. Actually, I played some matches like maybe like a week ago. It is. Bolt Gun is really good. So we decided that the mom buying the prostitute for her son, she's not the a-hole. Uh-oh, this one sounds awkward. Am I the a-hole for giving my daughter $60 a week, but my son nothing? Wait, why are you not giving your son anything? Equal rights, equal fights. Let's go. It's a free game this month with PS Plus. Also, there's a Bolt Gun there's a typing game? Explain. Wait, what is this called? A Bolt Gun typing game on Steam right now? Is it like that game where you have to like fire to or like type to fire and move and stuff like that? Am I the a-hole for giving my daughter $60 a week, but my son nothing? I have 2 kids. One is 17, one is 15. We moved earlier this year to be closer to my parents as my parents' health is declining. My daughter was excited about the move, but my son kind of struggled to adjust. Due to the move, my job shifted to hybrid and I needed to work from home setup. Excuse The Civic is locked. My bedroom is too small and the only options were the lounge or one of the kids' rooms during school hours. I proposed this to them. My son flat out refused, no way in heck, but my daughter offered her room and half joked about charging me rent for the space. I thought it was fair. As I get $20 a day work from home allowance, I need to give it to her if she was okay with me setting up a small office in her room. I work from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. and she usually starts homework right after I finish, so it's worked out well. Now the issue is my son is pissed that his sister is getting $60. I don't do regular allowances, just canteen money, about $10 a week. Who the frick calls that canteen money? I didn't get an allowance. You know what I got? A job. He got angry. I told him he had the same opportunity and was now SOL. He got angry and brought up the move, saying he never gets to see his friends. For the record, I drive them back to visit every 2 weeks for visits, and I told him I understand his feelings, but I said I wouldn't tolerate being spoken to like this. He then started an argument with his sister too, going in on her for being an opportunistic beacha, and she called him a whiny little a-hole. To cool off, I offered one of them the option to stay at their grandparents for the night, not as a punishment, but to break the tension. So my son opted to go, and while dropping him off, my mom told me I was favoring my daughter and should be paying them equally. My dad disagreed, saying my son had the chance and was SOL. Am I the a-hole? ETA, the conversation took place over the course of the afternoon, and I didn't immediately agree to the deal with my daughter. I offered it first to my son, who reiterated, heck no, and get the frick out of my room. Is this a parent? This doesn't sound like a parent. How come your kids have like no manners with you whatsoever? Yeah, the son is entitled, but the parent, it's probably because the parent is too permissive. If they're in your house, you own the house. You don't pay them to be in your house. The son is an a-hole, but the parent is an idiot. Son is an a-hole. On a scale of 1 to 10, chat, what do you rate him? How much of an a-hole is the son? On a scale of 1 to Randy Pitchford, what are we talking? You think 6? Capty says 6. Do I hear 6? 6, 6, 6, 6. I heard 6. Do I hear 6? Do I hear another 6? Do I hear another 6? I don't hear any 6s. Are you guys even listening? Randy, whoa. You think this is Randy Pitchfork level? I mean, I think it's kind of it's kind of weird, but I don't think it's Randy Pitchford level. I feel like $60 is too much. It is too much. Well, think of you right now. Like, I don't know there's nobody that I know, family or friends, that their mom or dad would pay their child to have access to their room and the house that they own while they were away at school during school hours. What? What? They allow you to live there. They are the parent. It is their house. Average teenager thing? Yeah, but it's such a weird expectation, not only on the teenager's part, but it's like the parent like doesn't get it. Yeah, he is a special breed. Don't worry, guys. Everything is fine. You'll find a way. I think 6. I think we'll go 6. We have a 6, 5, 6, and an 8. And you're right, though. The parent is raising him that way, so it's not entirely his fault. If you have a bad child, if a child that does something wrong, look at the parent. Usually there's a culprit. I'm going to agree. I'm going to give it a 6. I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. You are an a-hole, but your son is more of an a-hole. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is a fresh one. This is a freshman. 9 minutes? Yes. Am I the a-hole for not wanting to listen about my girl's past? Uh-oh. You never say no to deep lore. Okay? You never say no to deep lore. Did the post say that the parent is paying the sister $60 a week? No. Or yeah. She was getting like $20 a day or something like that. So it came out to like $60 a week. $60 a week for the parent to have access to their daughter's room while they were not there in their own house. And now we see why their son is an a-hole. Oh boy. Okay, so am I the a-hole for not wanting to listen about my girl's past? This is not gonna end well. So I've been dating this girl for almost 2 months now, and there's a certain topic that caused us some kind of conflict recently. Her past. Listen, I don't mind. I don't mind the past or with whom she's been hanging around with before me. Really. Our past shaped us, and I fell in love with her, and that's nice. The thing is, she likes to talk a lot, and often mentions someone from her past. She noticed that whenever she mentions someone she dated before me, I get uncomfortable, which is absolutely true. I indeed do not want to know about her former lovers. And today, I casually mentioned that this year she was the only girl that I've dated so far. Then she said, well, so let me count mine. And I refused to listen and told her that I don't want to know. Also, it's not like I throw names from my past every day on her and then refuse to listen to hers. I never do that. Everyone that me and her mentioned was for context and something casual. She actually detailed a few things before, but as I said, I don't feel comfortable, and she noticed. I also never detail anything because I don't think it's necessary to talk about our former lovers. Today she got mad at me. She asked me if I was that insecure and told me that she likes to talk about her past because it's experiences, and everyone have people in their past. She said, I just want to be able to talk about things that happened. I can't erase that because it's moments from my life. I never questioned that. I never felt angry or jealous about it. I just don't feel comfortable listening to her talking about other people. Am I the a-hole? Am I being selfish? Uh-oh. You never say no to listening to women. That's just begging for punishment. True, but at the same time, this one is awkward. At first I thought this was just gonna be a deep lore thing, but this seems more like she's like, I don't know, like throwing it in his face. The best example was when he talked about how he mentioned how she was the first girl that he'd been with, right? Which is really sweet. Now somebody's like, you're the first person I was ever with, and you're the first person I ever loved. Why is your answer? In what world is your jacked up brain answer to be like, well, I was with this many people. Let's go and address my body count. Let's see. I have an itemized Excel sheet on who I fricked, how I fricked, what days, and which ones I still talk to behind your back because I probably do. She a hoe and she tries, bro, it's just like, there's a difference between informing people on your past, like talking with somebody, and talking at them. And she seems like she talks at him. It's the kind of person where they use they use a conversation as an excuse to say something about themselves instead of talking with you. Like, they don't really care about what you're saying, and most of the time, if not all the time, they're probably not even listening. Honestly, I think maybe he should bail. No, he's not an a-hole. He doesn't want to hear about her getting blown up by 9 dudes, bro. It just seems like there's something very weird and awkward about it. It's kind of like insulting. It's like she wants to like hold it in front of his face like, haha, I was with these people. Let's talk about all the details about them. Especially when he's like, hey, I love you. You're the first person I've ever loved. And she's like, by the way, I banged 12 guys. I mean, I'm autistic, but still, I wouldn't answer it that way. She is. She's for the streets. She's for the streets, Priscilla. New poll. Let's do it. Girlfriend has GF for the streets. This is about the guy. This is the boyfriend that's getting told all these things. Do you think he's the a-hole? You guys have 1 minute. Polls up, bros. Polls up. Polls up. If you're constantly bringing it up, there's a problem. Yeah, either she's like weirdly fixated on it, or maybe she's actually kind of like weirdly ashamed of it. Like she's fixated on it because there's something that bothers her. Like she feels like she has to tell him all the time. She's the type of person that will break him and he will never want a relationship again. And be like, where are all the good men at? It's true. It's true. It's basically like, have you ever seen the Twitter posts where there's like, there's a really heavy girl and then she's like, her profile like lists like what she wants in a guy, and it's like, what are your turnoffs? If he's making under like $1 million, he's not, doesn't look like a bodybuilder, isn't a super genius, and all this other stuff, and you're just like, bro. Is Yes saying she's for the streets? No, Yes is saying that he is the a-hole. Is the boyfriend the a-hole? Yes, the boyfriend is the a-hole, or no, the boyfriend is not the a-hole. I agree with you guys. I think it's a no. I think he's not the a-hole. I think the girlfriend is the a-hole. Actually, I think she might actually have reached Randy Pitchford level. Yeah, 6'6", 10 inches, at least 500,000 to $1 million a year. It's like, come on, dude. Come on. But then if a guy turns around and tries to have the same standard for a woman, she'll be like, that's sexist. No, that's actually, technically, you just made that equality. Good job. He is not the a-hole, but his girlfriend is probably an a-hole. She's definitely an a-hole. She is for the streets, Priscilla. I agree. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Asking for my own grown adult child to please not smoke marijuana at my vow renewal? I need deets on this. I need deets on this, bro. I'm gonna start by saying that my daughter has been smoking for a very long time. She knows how I feel about it, and she knows that the smell bothers me. We do live in a state where it is legal for 21 plus behind closed doors on private property, not in close proximity to minors. When I go to her home, I smell it, but I don't say anything to her because it's her space and she can do what she wants. But my husband and I don't allow it in our house, so she almost never comes over because she knows I'll say something if I smell it on her or her kids, my grandkids. Next month, my husband and I are having an anniversary party / birthday celebration. Both of us turned 40 this year, as well as a vow renewal. Is that when you get like married again? Like you see your wedding vows again? You're like, no, for real, bruh, I meant it. Women be like, my man need to have a caca so big it'll give him a heart attack every time he has a boner. That's why they go through all those men, right? So many heart attacks. There is no probably. She 100% is, bro. Okay, so next month my husband and I they're doing the vow renewal, right? We had a courthouse wedding right before COVID, so we never got a chance to celebrate with our friends and family like we wanted to. So we decided to do one big celebration now. When we first started discussing what we wanted, I said I would like it if our kids were able to stand with us during our renewal. I have my daughter, his son, and our daughter together. I asked the kids if they were open to do that with us, and they all agreed, and so we made plans and had discussions about what I would like to wear and whatnot. Last week, I called my daughter to confirm that she had everything under control as far as what she was going to wear, including accessories, and during our conversation, I made the request that her and her husband refrain from smoking while at the park we were having the party at. She became very upset and started yelling at me, asking if I was planning on restricting anyone from drinking alcohol, and my response was that we are not providing any alcohol to anyone, so if they bring it and drink it, I can't stop them. She then told me that she doesn't know how long she will be staying then, if she won't be allowed to even go to her car to smoke. Again, it's not even legal to use it in public spaces like the park. My husband works for the police department! But ain't no way. Bro, is he a cop? Her dad is a cop? So let me get this straight. The daughter wants to come to their wedding renewal celebration and smoke pot, even though it's illegal to do so. And unless there's like some kind of like medical need where she's like, man, I can't go one whole night with it. I don't get it, bruh. So am I the a-hole for asking her to refrain from smoking for one day? I feel like I need to clarify a few things. Oh, okay, never mind. We get it clarified here. No, she does not use weed for medical purposes. It's recreational for both her and her husband. So they're just potheads. She has been told that she can have edibles, but please keep them in the car for a few reasons, which include not being obvious that she's consuming something in front of the police chief. My husband is the one who set up with the park manager for us to use this space and said we can have alcohol. If it turns out we can't, then we can deal with that then. I don't know how this turned into you were a teen mom, so it's no wonder your kid is screwed up post, and not that it's really anyone's business, but it's not my fault that I was a teen mom, but I did what I could and waited until I was in a committed relationship before I had my second and last. The only time that I've ever said anything about the smell was when she was a minor, under 18, and when she comes into my spaces, like my house or my car. Otherwise, I just deal with it. It gives me a headache and it makes my stomach turn. I'm sorry, I really don't want to have to deal with that on my day. Bruh. For not letting my daughter smoke catnip. Yes Or no? Am I the a-hole for not letting my daughter smoke catnip on a very special day to me? Parent is the a-hole for not making their own decision and leaving it to Reddit? Ooh, that's spicy. What level of a-hole would you give them? Part of the reason this child has grown up this way, though, is, again, we're coming back to that whole parenting issue. Which I get she's talking about being like a teen mom or something like that, but she's not a teen anymore. And if you're still putting up with that bad behavior, you're gonna keep getting it. As the old adage says, you deserve what you tolerate. Mom is totally valid? I think so. I do not think the mom is the a-hole. At least not for that reason. Flannel, Flannel, are you... Wait, I think he's taking us out on a date, chat. Hold on, get close. Okay, we're on the other side of the table. You're dating all of us. Me and the entire rest of chat versus Flannel. Flannel says what he's looking for in a date is, one, a girl who is loyal and won't cheat, which is pretty basic. Okay. That's half of you gone. Number two, someone who cares about how I feel. So she's not a sociopath. That's another at least 25% gone. I don't know how many percent left we have. 25? I think we have like a quarter of us left. And number three, a girl who takes care of herself and wants to be healthy. If she has issues that can't be controlled, that does not take anything away and isn't under consideration. So you telling me my daddy issues are a problem? It's not a phase. No peeing. All right, I want to see your hands. Hands right now. If we're all on the other side, we're all speed dating with Flannel right now. How many of you guys would pass all three of those? How many of you guys could be the girl of his dreams? Freaking cats that can't smoke weed for like a few hours, they are cooked. They're more than cooked, bro. And that's kind of crazy because I've had friends that were potheads, right? Like I've known some potheads in my life, like true blue potheads. I guess maybe I should say true green potheads. And none of them, not a single one of them, would be unable to go without it for one day, especially for a special occasion for their mom and dad. It's basically like another wedding. You can't go without it? Bro, that means she smokes that much at home. She has kids too, because that lady has grandkids. The next generation of potheads. A resounding no. You do not. She is not the a-hole. She's not the a-hole for her request. I had a wedding full of cops. That's the best part. It's like, wee woo, wee woo. Her dad works for the police department. The police chief is going to be there. And it's a department full of cops is going to be there. And she's like, she can't not go to her car to smoke weed. How do you get that way? I don't understand. It's not cocaine, bruh. It's not cocaine. It's not la cocaína. I'm not emo. I can't even see one through my hair anyway. Well, that's just it. It's like edibles. If she has access legally to smoking, there's edibles which are easily accessible without worrying about the smoke and the smell. And then on top of that, keeping them in the car or something like that is very it's not even inconvenience because you don't want them out around like possible like children and stuff like that. It's legal in half the states apparently. Yeah. A lot of states have it legal medically and there's a number of states that have it recreationally, but it's a lot smaller than the ones that are medical. I've seen a man being destroyed by weed. He was answering questions after like 10 to 15 minutes. He seriously had brain lag. Bro was getting like 10 FPS. 10 FPS in real life lag. That is really sad. I look definitely not emo, more of a scene girl look, and it's awesome. Want to know something about scene girls? I know technically I'm not one. Okay, don't judge me on this. Most of them did not wash their hair for like a week or two at a time, because when they did their hair, it took so much like effort and product to get it up there that they would just like leave it like that. They just didn't wash their hair for like weeks at a time. I don't know how that worked with bathing. I can't answer that part, but have you ever tried to smell a scene girl? Ow. Freak your fruit cup, bro. You think it's more about image over anything else? Well, with them, no, it was more than image, because the state they were in, it wasn't legal to use it in public. So they're literally just being like, hey, daughter, can you please not do something illegal in front of the entire police force that your dad works with? Never heard of anybody ODing from pot. I've seen people get close over drinking alcohol. True. Which is why there was prohibition. That didn't work very well, though. That's what got us to roaring 20s. You can't say we didn't try. The daughter is in the wrong. She's the a-hole because in the 1990s, we banned all smoking from all public places and smoking around children and in close proximity places, even outdoors. So what she's doing is illegal, and the police daddy could arrest her and give her fines to pay, bro. That's just, this is just awkward. You have grandkids at 4. Bro, she said she was a teen mom. I guess the teen mom thing kind of explains a lot. One event, police are there, family with police, public place, not legal. Get yourself under control, bro. You're giving potheads a bad name. Thank God he found a girl that actually helped him to quit it, and he moved away to another country. He's clean now for many years. I think the problem is this. There's a lot of people that don't know how to use things the right way. Some people have an addictive personality, right? Where it's like, if they smoke, they will be a chain smoker. If they drink, they will be an alcoholic. It's like people that are like terminally online because they're addicted to the internet. There's a lack of impulse control. Believe me, I would know. If I was allowed to drink, I feel like I'd probably be an alcoholic. I say everyone is the a-hole in this situation. Dad for raising her, and for her for being stupid, and for smoking pot in public. You know what? That's the message of the day. The quote of the day: everyone is the a-hole. That is my final judgment. The master of laws over here? Listen. From one autist to another, I understand it. Either I know nothing about a subject, or I know it in such incredible and completely useless detail that it will boggle your mind. It will boggle your mind. Frick, bro, I'm already jonesing for this. How far away is the 23rd? It's like a month. Frick, bro, that's like a full month away. That's a full month. You guys aren't very brave, are you? You guys are all being pansies over here. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have a day where we're gonna do an Am I the A-hole? And we'll read some, and we can let chat submit some, and then it's like it's like I see like tumbleweeds floating across the screen like it's a Western. And I'm gonna ask you if you want me to be your huckleberry. Complete silence. Radio silence. Really, all the stories I share with you guys, I've told you guys about getting bent by my own couch, okay? And you can't tell me there has been any questionable experiences in your own life. Pathetic. Pathetic. Rage, what's up, yo? Rage, welcome in. What's up, Pecker? Stupid random facts are fun. They are. I'm the kid that, like, growing up, I'd be watching, like, the Discovery Channel, and then I would give my mom, like, the little kid explanation about how, like, I knew everything. Like, every time they would start talking about a topic that I learned about, I had to go into very detail. Am I the a-hole for purposely tripping someone because they're running like an idiot and it was annoying? No. You're saving them future pain. Listen, sometimes being nice and being permissive isn't the best thing you can do. The best thing you can do is brutally beat that person into submission until they do what you want them to do. My questionable experiences are the TOS kind, most likely so. Can you like Disneyfy them? Questionable experience in my life is against TOS to speak about, so unless you want to get permabanned, I cannot speak of such things. Do you see this? Do you see this look on my face? Do you know what this is? Disappointment. Disappointment. I haven't decided why yet. I just feel like if I look at you with disappointment for long enough, then you're just gonna make up a story to keep me entertained. What do you want to hear about? Twitch staff, just try to ban me. I dare you. Don't do that. Man, they ban you for any reason. They don't even need a reason. They'll ban you and you'll be like, why did you ban me? And they'll be like, oh. I woke up today and I felt like it. I once clocked a kid just because I don't even know why I did it. Am I the a-hole? Yes. Actually, some of you are probably exempt from this or kind of like an autofill. Like, have you ever done a form on the internet you have to fill out and it'll autofill your information and do it because it's just already known what it's gonna be? It's like it tells the future. Ah! What the heck? Dude, Kurt, where you coming out of? I feel like I walked past an alley and you jumped out of the alley. Like you were surfing in the trash and you jumped out of the alley to tackle me and ask me if I've met my Lord and Savior. 10 gifted subs, mother hecker. Kurt, thank you so much. Let me give you a thank you on behalf of those who got them. So Fallen, Aiko, Cap'n, Calavia, Mr. Robot, Tham, Timmy, and Visidrian. Thank all of you guys. If you get a chance and you're in here, please give him a thank you too. Bro, I did. I got scare attacked. I think I had a thought, but I don't know what it was. Twitch bans don't make sense. Sometimes they don't. Like, it kind of sucks because, like, I think they were supposed to make it so that, like, bans were, like, always reviewed, like, by a person. At least they said so. But then, like, I saw, like, one streamer I watched just got banned for, like, a day because she got hate rated by a larger streamer, and they just mass reported her. So she got the ban because, you know, nobody actually checks it. Good times. I can't remember. It was probably not important to begin with. No. Maybe in the case of a normal person, but not for me. Because I'm the person where my memory is freaking horrible, bruh. My memory is freaking horrible. Like, my grandma remembered stuff better than me. I say again, most of Twitch bans make absolutely no sense. Twitch is the a-hole, dude. It's not always that way, but, like, sometimes you're just like, what is even happening? What is even happening? I'm looking around, you see like Tobbs just gets banned for existing. It's like she can't just like have a nice night playing Roblox or something like that. Somebody has to be an a-hole to her all the time. Sounds like an ADHD thing? That's partially. The memory thing is twofold. Some of it is ADHD because my brain gets like, I get super fast brain and it's jumping all over. And the other part is that the chronic stuff, like when you have chronic pain, your brain actually, like different parts of it are used for multiple things. So the problem is that like memory and communication, the parts of the brain that are used for that also overlap with the parts that are getting and sending sensory information that is pain. So if you don't feel good for a really long time, your brain is basically like DDoSing itself. You're DDoSing yourself. You're DDoSing yourself. What's a brain? I don't even know, bruh. Show hips on Twitch, ban. Yet hot tub streams exist. If I go to hot tubs, pools and hot tubs right now, and I show the homepage, it's gonna, I might actually get banned. Like you can get they could have something on like their front page that they have showing there, but like if I go to the page and look at it on stream, that I'll get banned for it. Thank you for that, Pat. Also, Mr. V, what's up, yo? Are they trying to get me to gamble? I don't want to gamble. I don't have enough money to gamble. Are you insane? Gambling is for rich people, dude. Gambling is for rich people, dude. I got no time to gamble. Ain't got no time to gamble. Gambling is for like rich people and grandmas and grandpas. And I think that's because once you're that old, you usually like saved up. If you're gonna have money, any extra money, you've saved it up, and you probably have less stuff to spend it on. Amazon once locked a guy out of his own house for offensive language. Wait, what?
Remember, every girl is bi. You just need to find out if she is bipolar, bilingual, bisexual, or just a bitch.
I like that one. I'm keeping that. Sick, thank you! Sick, thank you for the subby hacker. Thank you for the 29 months and for being here to make my life loud. Very loud. Interesting and loud. I'm beginning to think that maybe you have some kind of like special like contract with Moist Critical where you just like to put his image on stream. Like you're trying to brainwash everybody. So you know what you get? Moist Critical. Gambling is for stupid masochistic people who want to lose and be punished for it. Is that why everybody likes playing Genshin? You don't want to pull for your waifus? Yeah, I know you do. I know you live to make me suffer. I'm glad I've given you a purpose. Only quitters never get $1 million bajillion. I know. I've seen pool streams of girls wearing so little it would be on cam streams. I've seen so far into a girl's butt crack on the front page. Let me tell you. It's like the Grand Canyon.
Go gamble.
Go gamble.
Wait, I'm gonna go gamble like one of the old ladies where like they go to they like drive like across state lines to find a little casino and they sit there with a little like, what are the machines where you pull the lever one? And they're like, oh no, it's not 3 cherries, I have to pull it again. Dude, Kurt, thank you so much for that. Bro, thank you for the dodo. Thank you for the $25. Go gamble, be gay, commit crimes. It's the best philosophy. Depending on what is a lot of money, Clerks would invest over 100K. Because just lose value over time, that's a lot of money. We probably saw the same thing. Was she wearing the tiny cord barely covering her butthole? That describes so many of them though. That describes so many of them. Oh, slots, that's what it is. Yeah, slots. Check my DMs. You're trying to tell me how to live my life? Trying to tell me how to live my life? What am I looking at, Flannel? What am I looking at? What's this? Amazon shut off a man's smart home devices for a week after delivery driver falsely accused a customer of hurling a raceless slur via doorbell intercom. Dude, that's insane. That's what we're gonna get into. It's like, guess what, guys? Own nothing, be happy. By the way, we're locking you out of your own house, so we're gonna turn your car off. G-string is an underwear. It says it in the name. True. Ow. I know that hit my face, but really my feelings were hurt. Remember when we were talking about the whole, like, you know, like robot girlfriends, like maid waifus? AI just keeps advancing. And a new one just came out. And it's kind of scary. Gambling is taxes in the form of games. At least it's more fun. No, I think people would hate taxes less if they at least got to gamble. Like, if you at least got to play slots, even if you lose, it'd be way more interesting than just having to go pay $100 to turn in paperwork. Here, you know what? Let me have to pay you. It's like a prepay. My prepay is very dangerous. You can get pregnant off of prepay. Went to fix the TV for my grandfather. What I miss? The end of the world. AI is replacing real women because men don't want to deal with the psychodrama anymore and just want someone to hang out with and bone regularly. I think what you need to do is and tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am because I'm biased and I'm the tomboy. I think you guys just need to go find tomboys. You just need to go find girl bros. The problem is that so many girls have just gone full girl that you need to find a girl that is a guy. And I'm not talking about a lady boy. I'm talking about a tomboy. It's different. What about femboys? Femboys could be okay too. I mean, obviously that depends on your preference. In his case, he's talking specifically about women, which is why I'm saying tomboy. So my sister then? Is she a tomboy too? Yes! I always get real excited when I see other tomboys. It's like you're in a secret club, but you're also socially awkward that you don't know how to really greet each other, so you just kind of like vibrate a little bit. Tomboys are pink. Tomboys are the thing that you should be looking for. Did someone say taxes? But I'm not Swiss. I don't even own any watches, bro. Bro, let's go. Wait, how did you guys hype train this up? Share it. Sharing the rewards. Choo choo. I'll give you choo choo. Is it just me, or does he have the most weirdest looking fingers ever? Like, if you look at the emote, if you mouse over it and you make it a little bit larger for the touch of salt emote, it looks like his fingers are potato wedges. Like, I could just eat them. Like, he doesn't need to put the salt on anything else. He's picking up the salt in his hand because his hands are potato wedges and I'm going to eat them. She has 2 older brothers, yet she can kick my butt. Bro, that's how it works. I guess that's the only thing that my parents are lucky for is because I was the first child. If I had an older brother, I would be even worse. I would be 100% be even worse. Tomboys are secret agents hiding among us. We are, it's true.
Give me your fucking money! Do the voice on stream. TildaSentViaThrone.com.
Go, Kurt! No! What did you do? I don't even know I had that up there still. Kurt, what the frick? Kurt, thank you. I didn't even remember we had that up there still. Why did I put that up there? That was your fault, chat. Wait, no, I have to do a Chewbacca voice? Motherfricker. Kurt, thank you for condemning me. I think that's gonna be something. Oh, I wonder if that'll come in time. If that comes before next Thursday, then I'm 100% gonna wear it and do like a voice or something on our streamiversary day next Thursday. I 100% will. I will try. I'll try and probably fail really hard. Thank you, Kurt. This is not really into tomboys, but more into like top dominant women with male bodies, like flat and strong. So you're looking for more like the athletic build, which means probably like a runner's build. You'd probably like a chick with a runner's build. I gotta show you this though. I have to show you how much trouble we're in. Moist, explain it to us.
Filled to the brim with AI. YouTube is already filled to the brim with AI generated content, but with the release of VO3, it's gonna get worse.
Okay, so this is how you start. You find a tree and you just punch it down.
With access to VO3 opening, people are able to generate some crazy videos now. And yes, in a lot of cases you can still tell they're AI, but sometimes it's pretty tough. And this right here is an example of it being used to generate a Minecraft Let's Play. It's pretty impressive. There's no glaring issues that you can pick up on at a glance, and I'm confident that if this is something that just hits you on the YouTube Shorts page while you were doom scrolling, you would just write it off as another soy homunculus trying to start a Minecraft Let's Play series.
Anyone could be a tomboy and we don't even know it. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be Ailu, and we never know, except I already admitted it. I was a little barefoot tomboy. And if it wasn't so cold out, I probably still would.
And think nothing more of it. I think it's at the point where it's good enough that a lot of people won't immediately pin the tail on the donkey here, finding Waldo and identify it.
There's a ton of voice critical AI
Again,
stuff.
if you're paying attention, it does look pretty eerie. This doesn't really seem like a human being. It's like an alien wearing a human skin. It reminds me of like Men in Black when the cockroach guy puts on
He's wearing an Edgar suit
on the other dude's flesh and tries to, you know, wander around. Like, it does feel a bit
Give me some
off,
sugar.
but there's nothing immediately noticeable wrong about it. Especially when it comes to Let's Plays, where a lot of people put on this, like, complete persona anyway that just feels like a fake human being in the first place. You could just write that off as this just being some kind of quirky weirdo.
Oh my god. Yes! Woo! Victory Royale with a pickaxe! Woo!
VO3 must have been prompted to make the fucking Fortnite YouTuber look like the kid from Max Keeble's Big Move here. I haven't seen that hairstyle since the late 90s.
Bro, I know. I wasn't gonna say it. I was like, I'm not gonna call it out. I'm not gonna call it out. I mean, I did love Baby Spice back in the day, but Sporty Spice was used a few times. Oh, I remember the Spice Girls. Oh, the picture of them. Who's the redhead, the Ginger Spice? She looks super hot. I just have a thing for gingers, I think.
But, I mean, it's pretty convincing. That does look like a person. Well, half hair gel, half person.
That was AI, by the way. That's what he's pointing out, is that the newest versions of the AI bots and generators are getting so good at what they're doing that we're getting to like Matrix levels where like you're not going to be able to tell the difference.
There's been a few examples of Let's Play videos being generated by VO3 that I think are just scarily good. Yes, if you really sit there with the fucking monocle out and try and digest every frame, you can easily find some flaws. And then
she was
deduce that it's AI. But most people aren't going to be doing that. Maybe people don't remember this. Kwebbelkop used to be a huge proponent of AI Let's Plays and just general AI content. And it turns out he was ahead of the curve because a lot of people are going to start doing exactly what he tried to do. I'm imagining Kwebbelkop is shaking his fist right now, pissing his fucking britches, really upset because he spent so much money developing that technology. Now all the billionaire big boys came out and just made it accessible to everyone to do it.
He's like, God dang it. You use AI to make videos and you have it create Let's Play, lame. Well, think of it this way. Think if a person like way back in history before the internet was told you could have access to something that would tell you almost anything. Like almost infinite information, images, you could learn and talk to different people. And they'd be like, what would you use it for? Porn.
Exactly what he's been doing. But what I'm getting at is, this is a direction a lot of greedy assholes want to go with this kind of technology. Where they can generate AI Let's Plays. It's something Kwebbelkop did where he even started channels for it, and now more and more people, I believe, are going to follow that example, because you can pump out hundreds of those videos because the AI generates it for you. You don't have to do anything. The flesh is cringe. Machine is the future. And
long live the new flesh. The internet was made for corn. It was, though. Part of the reason that there's been so many technological developments in transfer rates, in memory, and the size of things is because they needed more memory for that.
While it's not perfect yet, it will be eventually. And even in its current state with what VO3 is demonstrating, it's good enough that kids definitely won't know the difference. And people that are just idly putting shit on the background will have an endless supply of it, and probably won't be tipped off on it being fraudulent content in the first place. It is going to flood the platform. Kurt. Much like it already has in other avenues, like we've talked about recently with like fake P. Diddy case updates, you know, about how Prince had a secret tape that was played in there. And these are not children believing it, they're adults believing that kind.
Okay, the problem is this. You know when you guys have seen like a very, very apparent, like it's very obvious that's an AI generated picture, right? Like it's a still of like a kitten sailing a rowboat or something like that, right? In like a little captain uniform, and you're like, oh, it's a cute AI picture. But there's some 65-year-old woman in like Wisconsin that thinks that it's real. And then when you try to tell them it's not real, like in the comments, they start telling you that you're ungrateful and they can't believe that you can't just, you know, love God's gift or something like that. And now take that and move it forward like 10 degrees to the point where not only stills, but videos are going to be so realistic that everybody, even internet savvy people, aren't going to be able to tell the difference. We're in so much trouble. We're in so much trouble, dude. YouTube was made because one of the creators wanted to see the Janet Jackson nip slip. It's actually kind of impressive. When did that happen? It was a Super Bowl, right? I think so too. Like, Kurt, I think you're right. Like, AI does have a place in certain circumstances. But it's like everything else that people have access to. It's like the discussion on using drugs or using alcohol. Most people lack any kind of self-control.
Kind of shit. It's already just a huge problem. Like, also the America's Got Talent fake videos, you know? The fetus inside this woman's belly performs on America's Got Talent, delivering a touching folk song describing what it's like in there. It'll move you to tears.
And now you have so many things going on that when there's posts, like obviously like legacy media is already really bad about reporting things accurately, which is why we have had the Ghost of Kiev for like ever. But anyway, even outside of stuff like that, they're really bad at confirming things properly. So now that there's like video stuff like that, there's so many fake videos.
I won't blabber on about all of that. Everyone knows about the influx of AI content on YouTube and the issues that it's causing. And it's only going to get worse.
Yep.
Now, VO3 is showing that it's capable of making a YouTuber. Big fucking air quotes on that. I think it's at a point now where maybe the gameplay's not perfect, so instead what people will most likely do is they will have a human being do some gaming on Minecraft or Fortnite or something, so that way the gameplay is irrefutably real, and they will instead have VO3 generate the YouTuber in the face cam.
This feels like a really roundabout way of making a VTuber. Listen, bruh, you're not gonna compete with Neurosama, okay? Just let it go. Give it up. Give it up. I saw an AI video where you use pictures of a deceased grandma to bring some happiness back to a sick grandpa. It's fine to me, but to use it to make money claiming it is your own work is absolutely wrong. Yeah. And there's been all kinds of like fighting over companies using or abusing or completely ignoring copyright law to advance their stuff. So, and I understand why people are like, there's a lot of people that will not even like talk about AI stuff. Like not just not use it, even as a joke or like laughing, like they won't talk about it because it's like, especially you get into things like artists and stuff like that, because it's their works get used and abused to make the models, but then they don't get any payment for it, and then they're used to replace them. So I understand the desire to stop it, to slow the tide of it, but I don't understand why people get angry at others for talking about AI, because you have to understand this. AI is a Pandora's box. The time to stop it, have caution, or have restrictions on it was way ago. It was like 5 miles back. We're at the stage where it is too late. It is out of the box, bruh. It is out of the box. These are impressive, and none of them have anything on Neuro, not even a little bit. IO is AI without the intelligence. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, bruh? Why don't you come out? Why don't you come out and say it? Why don't you come? What are you trying to say? Spit it out. Are you trying to say I'm just artificial? It's because you don't like my hair color? It's because I dyed my hair for one day and I do my makeup and then you're like, she's not even real. Look at this two-faced girl. Disgusting. We don't like her. Don't even look at her. Chat, don't even look at her. Ignore her. We're exiling her right now. We are going to put her on the outside, the edges, the outskirts of society, and only the dregs of society will communicate with her. So people forget that Pandora's box also contained hope. It did. They said that I think the way the stories of Pandora's box goes is this: like everything else got out, the only thing that remains in Pandora's box is hope, which is actually very, very important. It means that you're gonna have something still very important in your arsenal while you're fighting these things. I just feel like people, you need to pick and choose your battles, because there are some hills to die on, and there's some hills where it's just, you're just like sacrificing yourself. You're just putting yourself on a sacrificial altar, but not really being able to get anything for it. No, Ilo is AI. She has artificial intelligence. What do you mean? What do you think, just because of artificial I don't count now? Ilo now with artificial sweeteners? Yeah, I'm the like the sugar replacement thing that causes health problems. What was that stuff called? Some kind of sweetener thing. It's like the stuff that you see people put in like coffee or something. Yep, with Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson was dating Jermaine Dupri at the time back in 2004 during the Super Bowl. I was still 15. I didn't even actually see that Super Bowl. And it's weird because like my family always watches the Super Bowl. They'll have like friends and family over. And the kids will watch like the halftime show and run around eating like chips and stuff. You know, it's like it's comfy. Oh, hold on a second. My mom needs me. Okay, I'm back. They got me food. My mama brought me food. Nom 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 nom. No, she will not. She's not gonna sign anything. You don't deserve her to sign it. You don't deserve it. Prove yourself to me. You need to go on an adventure of epic proportions. You have to do something that is so impressive that the world will sing your name for ages, and only then will you be able to get my mom to sign your moob. There are more popular brands I've heard of, but Mass Allen said the science name. Wait, what did I miss? I ran back up the stairs and I'm like, There's a video of a Japanese game dev team resurrecting a child daughter in VR for the mother so she could say goodbye and grieve properly because it was causing her real life distress. I saw that. I don't know about that, bro. That one makes me feel weird, right? Because I worry about people, like part of the process of grieving when you lose a loved one is learning to move on. And I guess if it's something that helps them move on, like if you just physically see them, that's okay. But it gets really weird to me when they start programming the daughter to actually say things, and I worry that it makes people so it takes an emotionally vulnerable person and makes them even more dependent and despondent about the thing that they're stuck on. You know what I mean? Like it feels like kind of a manipulation. I don't know. I don't know, because like I think about like if I could go into VR and like talk to my grandma, my grandpa, like I can't say that I wouldn't want to. I would, but I don't know that it would be the best thing for me to do. Joke's on you. I pretended to be the mail guy yesterday and got Mamu to sign for a package. So I have her signature. I'm going to remove that. You know what I'm going to do? Not only am I going to remove that, I'm going to remove all the pens and markers and everything else from your house. I'm going to shove them up your butthole.
I think that's probably going to be where it's at now until VO3 or whatever other AI model comes next is more capable of generating the gameplay itself too. Though I don't know if it'll ever get to that point, because I imagine at some stage the game companies will come through and put the kibosh on that, saying you cannot generate shit that like steps on our copyright. You can't just generate fucking Fortnite gameplay. I imagine at some point that'll happen where they come in with the giant fist. They say, no, you're not going to be able to set it to Wumbo on our games for these AI videos. So that might be just the technique going forward, where a human being plays a game and then instead uses AI to have a fake YouTuber, and they're able to just pump those out endlessly.
This is a really, really roundabout way to make a VTuber. Sometimes being able to say goodbye is the only way people can move on. Without that, they tend to harp on it so much that it becomes destructive. Which is why I was saying it's like, I'm kind of like on the fence with it. Because I think it's something that could be used to help people. I worry because, like I said, when people have access to something, they tend to have a lack of impulse control. And then they tend to misuse it or overuse it.
They could also just start taking other people's gameplay videos and using AI to make a, face cam model there, which is also already being done at this moment. Anyway, for a while now, people have said that no one would really watch an AI YouTuber or streamer or anything. And
yeah, it's a lack of restrained discipline.
They will, and sometimes they just won't even know. I think we're getting close to that point where I think when more and more people start making videos like this, like Let's Plays, there will be people that follow them completely unaware that it's AI. And
Sniper Wolf. Is that the girl that like weirdly copied another girl's like entire look, aesthetic, and life, and even her accent, and made lots of money off of it, and YouTube was like, I don't see a problem?
They will also have people that follow them that don't care that it's AI because they just want noise.
That's
so
true.
I think that VO3 being here and being as powerful as it is going to lead to significantly more AI content on YouTube that is a lot more difficult for people to discern as fake. So I just wanted to talk about it a bit after seeing all of these Let's Play generated videos. That's really about it. So yeah.
Bro,
YouTube is...
We're gonna end up getting like World War III because some country posts a fake video of somebody else saying something. Just wait for it. People go insane and make a fantasy world for themselves. The AI stuff would make that a million times worse. 100%. Because it can be tailored in detail enough to try to where it would fool your mind. It's like when somebody makes a fake, like a forgery of something, but it's good enough to pass because it looks similar enough, even if it's not real. Who do you want to punch in the throat daily? Moist? Don't punch Charlie. You're gonna get your fist tangled in that hair, bro. Like anything else, brain rot has a place, but the problem is that most people don't know when to stop. My favorite thing about Alu is the noise. That much I have down. Well, think of it this way too. Like, if there's already like how many different stories? There's already how many different stories where somebody will be playing a game for so long where they develop a health problem, or they even murk themselves, right? They even unalive. And that's just with games as they are. But what if you add a completely like hyper realistic AI VR asset to it? They will literally live in another world. You will probably see people You want to see actual real terminally online? You are going to see some cyberpunk level stuff real fast. Real fast, bro. Oh, this guy. Freaking, you know what? Fine. You know what? I want to rag
He's
at him.
doing it. He's going to a level far beyond what we thought was possible. Randy Pitchford is goober maxing.
I hate this man. I hate this man. And I know at first you're going to be like, Ailu, it's understandable because of his suit. And while that's true, that's not the actual reason I hate them. It's just kind of like tangential. Like icing on a cake or like a blueberry donut.
Right now. He's the CEO of Gearbox, the studio behind Borderlands, and his take on Borderlands 4 potential prices, leaving a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. Someone said, Randy, this...
For using Unalive, what do you want me to use? What do you want me to use? Would you want me to use like a special term? I don't prefer Unalived. I prefer a personage that a necrophiliac would like. And now you made me stop eating. You want me to say Krelled? No. I refuse.
This game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. Randy responded by saying, A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. Pismo? More like Piss Mode. Randy's going freaky style on this guy.
Randy, what did bread cost at that time? Because here's the problem. People's wages have largely stayed the same, while the price of everything around them has increased. So even if there was a comparative of the game price, the actual commercial advantage of everything in this point, in this economy, is completely different. Also, on top of that, you're making crap games.
Guy right now for no reason. He's like telling an old war story here, starting to sound like Lou Pickles from Rugrats. I had to walk 15 miles uphill in the snow with only $80 in my fist so I could play Starflight on the Sega fucking Genesis. Who are you? If you were a real fan of Borderlands, you wouldn't be poor in the first place. If you were a real fan of Borderlands, you would spend $80 on this game, no questions asked. No.
One, I would never spend $80. And if you were hypothetically going to spend $80 on a game, it should be one that is really impressive and you like, instead of mediocre crap.
Obviously, this has ruffled a lot of feathers. In classic Randy fashion, he is the worst thing for his games. They really need to keep this guy in cryo sleep. It is brutal anytime Randy gets the stage, like a little bit of limelight here, he somehow finds a way to deflate everything about what he's talking about. Now,
just keep in mind that this is the same guy responsible for alien colonial marines, and he still refuses to take responsibility for it.
There's also a video clip that came out today where he once again mentions the price. Worth noting, it's not confirmed that Borderlands 4 is going to be $80, but even still, his attitude here about like, well, if it is, real fans would find a way to put that in their budget. Make room for Borderlands 4 in their life, that is, if they are a real fan and actually have money. Everyone knows Borderlands fans have to have money, otherwise you're not a real fan. So it should be a non-issue if we do decide to make it $80. Like, that's the way it's perceived with what he's saying here. It's just super douchey and it's really tone deaf because...
Wait, I don't think I heard about this. What was the Randy Pitchford USB drama? Explain to me right now. Did he actually leave a USB full of prawn? Pay for my game. I demand it, stupid poor person. You can still talk about it, just use a euphemism. You know what euphemisms are? It's like when somebody is stupid and you're like, you're interesting. Oh, and he's still fine? How come all these weird people still have jobs? Like, how come Bobby Kotick, who has driven Blizzard in the ground, how come he still has a job?
Right now, a lot of people are really upset with the pricing of these games going forward, with Nintendo and Microsoft announcing the $80 price tag, looking like it's going to be the norm.
That makes
Randy,
sense.
I got a tough one for you here.
Oh, you got a spicy one?
Your game is so mid that nobody even cares about the drama.
I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Why is it always me that has to do the spicy ones? All right.
What will the game's price be? That's an interesting one. I don't know this.
The price, really, now? I'll tell you the truth. I don't know.
He says he doesn't know what the price will be. There's
Did you see that? Watch it. Watch his mannerisms. Watch his hands, how he starts nervously fidgeting.
The price, really, now? I'll tell you the truth.
That's an
I don't know.
He says he doesn't know what the price will be. There's a lot of factors that go
Your mother's interesting.
into it, and he starts to explain what it looks like from their perspective of everything that's going into it and how the budget is significantly higher, this and that. So as of right now, he can't give like a solid answer on exactly what the set price is going to be.
Come on.
We've got
listen, Zaz.
a competitive marketplace where people want to, or the people that make those choices want to sell as many units as possible, and they want to be careful about people that are price sensitive. So there's some folks that...
Bro, what is this gaslight? What is this gaslight? I don't want to spend an inordinate and undeserved amount of money in your game, and I'm price sensitive? Price sensitive? Okay. Okay. How about we reverse this? How come you're so price sensitive? Why don't you just give me the game for free? Price doesn't matter.
Don't want to see prices go up, even the ones deciding what the prices are. There's other folks accepting the reality that game budgets are increasing, and there's tariffs for the retail packaging, and it's getting gnarly out there, you guys. Borderlands 4 has more than twice the development budget.
Basically just saying there's a lot more money that's going into developing this title and a lot more factors at play that make it difficult to say exactly what the price is going to be.
So I'm gonna break this down for you in case you guys are curious. His random nervous fidgeting plus him making excuses for all of this is, hey, we made another mid-game again. It's gonna be very bloated and overpriced, but you guys better buy it. Olive Garden? Olive Garden paw job. I like that. Would it be before or after the breadsticks, though? Either way, welcome in. All welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, Hacker. Yes, Mug. Dabi, dabudi, bodo die, but dabudi, dabo die, or something. The best part of this is all coming off with a really, really bad Borderlands movie. Like, really bad. Incredibly disappointing. And his response to this, more Pitchford, was him being pissed that people didn't like it. How dare you not like what I made? How dare you? You make it a mid-game and a bad movie followed by a mid-game.
Some people internally that don't want to see the price go up, while others are accepting the reality that it might have to. So he doesn't have a straightforward answer at the moment for the price point, but he does say something very interesting about how Borderlands 4 budget is more than twice the budget for Borderlands 3. That's a bad thing. I don't understand, I've talked about this a lot now for years. These budgets are getting so bloated and so inflated. These games are set up for failure because it is so expensive to make them that the amount they would have to sell is completely unreasonable in a lot of cases. The budget for Borderlands 3 was over $100 million. I think it was like $140 million. If this is more than twice that budget, we're looking at a $300 million game.
Oh Lord, he coming. See, the problem with this stuff is that you have to keep this in mind. When you have games that are like this, compare this to something like Schedule 1, where you had one guy just making something that he really wanted to make, and it's super popular. It could have sold very little and still made a good profit and done really well. But this, because it's so freaking bloated, it's going to have to make so much money and sell so many copies just to break even that they basically made it impossible for it to be successful, even if it wasn't trash. Why is the next thing I read in chat my mod saying I just assault him for free? If I even bother with boards, it's gonna be through... Are you gonna go to the Bay? Also, their company changed how they use your personal info and how many of them want it. That's another thing too. A lot of companies sell your info out. Can we not forget how they changed their end user agreement to give themselves kernel level access to your PC data? Yep, that happens too. Remember, guys, everything that you have, you don't have. You own nothing. Be happy. We spreading the waste and fraud abuse on the corporate level. Yep. If he accepts the money, you can't be charged with assault, bro. It's just an exchange of ideas and money. Here's an idea. Just like in Hollywood, fire all the executive producers, useless idiots in your production, and instead of making something look so bad and bloated with crap, try making a game that actually focuses on the story. You want examples of people that actually did stuff right? Like I mentioned, Schedule 1 is like a small time thing, but like look at like Space Marine. Look at Space Marine 2. They were right when they said this. Their companies are focused on doing so much weird, unrelated, bloated crap instead of the actual like core gameplay of what people want out of the game. And then they wonder why people don't like it. And then they try to gaslight you and be like, don't you love this? I thought you loved this. Why didn't you buy it? Because you didn't make what I wanted. But you should like what we make. But that's not what I wanted. And it's just like an endless loop. It's like a feedback loop, bro. Your eyes are slightly red. Have you been sleeping well? No. I think it's the drugs. Being a gamer is becoming too expensive. I know, bruh. And other people are pointing this out too. It was one thing when you had like, I don't know, when you're in like the 90s or something and there was like 7 games total available. So people were trying to decide between those few things. And now there's like 7,000 different games. You're gonna have to be more competitive and stuff. And it's like they've just gotten complacent instead.
To develop. That's crazy. And this trend can't continue where the budget for every new game has to keep doubling. Eventually, something's gotta give. And in a lot of cases, that increased budget doesn't mean an increase in quality. Usually, I'm not even going to say usually, but sometimes it will often result in a worse game because then they get afraid with how much money is invested to take any risks. So instead they stick to the same formula that people are kind of tired of and fatigued with, like Ubisoft, for example.
Yeah,
those budgets are huge, but the
we?
games don't change that much. They're very similar to one another, which is why so many people over the years have gotten really tired of the Ubisoft formula, even though the budgets are increasing. So it's not like a higher budget guarantees a better game, and in some cases it sometimes just means a worse game, because they're now too afraid and too risk averse.
Want an example? AAA. Quadruple A pirate game. It's like the more letters you put in front of it now, the worse the game is.
Did I jump scare you?
Shut up, Charlie, I'm already watching you.
So it's just... It is concerning to see or hear that this budget is already double Borderlands 3.
I blew myself, Zaz.
I think that there's probably no world where this is a sub $80 title. Microsoft and Nintendo are already setting that pace. He does also make a mention like Microsoft and Nintendo are, you know, kind of solidifying the $80 price tag, but we're not sure if we're going to follow that ourselves yet or if we're going to keep it at the same price we've been. We don't know. So it is not fully sure what the price point for Borderlands 4 will be. What is sure, though, is Randy Pitchford looked like a huge insufferable douchebag when he told people that real fans will make a way to buy it regardless, no matter.
I've got a secret to tell you guys. I don't want you to let anybody else know because I think I'm honestly the first. The reason that he sounds like a D-bag is because he is one. Can't wait for quintuple A games to disappoint. It's fantastic because it's involving, what is it? Is it onomatopoeia where the word makes a sound? When the game comes out and you're just like, ah! Ah! And you just make a noise of anger and pain because you don't like it.
No matter what, come hell or high water. That immediately ruins a ton of hype, and this is a strategy that has a worse record than the 2017 Cleveland Browns. This is always a fucking miss whenever you have someone like Randy Pitchford coming out there and saying, well, if you're a real fan, you're going to buy it no matter what. In fact, you need to. Like, making that insinuation, it's just a horrible
Yeah, Skull and Bones was trash.
So, obviously, people have been pretty upset with him. But, I want to be clear, I've been making fun of this guy for years. But for a long time, actually. It seems like a lot of people don't remember that a while back, he had left a USB stick of porn at the medieval times. So he brought a USB stick of porn to the medieval times and somehow it just got left behind, and then when it was recovered, it there's like cam girl squirting porn on it, and then
What was he doing that he had to bring the USB with him? There's so many things on the internet. Why do you need a USB?
Randy went on a podcast to defend it, saying that like he
Gotta get that golden
downloaded the
shower.
squirting porn because he knew it had to be a magic trick, and he was studying how she was getting so much fluid out of her pussy.
Cam girl pornography. Have you ever watched? Do you know what cam girl pornography is?
Is that the interactive one?
And this one is just like I can't quite make sense of what the little thumbnail image is, so I'm looking into it, and it's a woman who is masturbating.
Mr.
And
Pissy?
when she
Randy
has
returns.
some experience that appears as if she's having an orgasm, a huge amount of fluid comes out of her vagina.
Listen, you're not allowed to call me a turbo virgin even in jest and then call Randy Pitchford a turbo virgin because you're basically just... You're linking me to Randy Pitchford and there's only so many things I can take, okay? I'm gonna have to cut you off. I'm gonna have to cut you off. I can't be friends with you anymore. That's not a download. That's down diabolical. Nice. Yeah, it's his emotional support cord.
She has some kind of an explosive orgasm.
Hey, Jay.
This is not a sex worker. This is a fucking magician. And so I purchased one of her videos. I wanted to watch this.
You wanted to work out the method.
I wanted to work out the method, but it was late, so I copied over this memory stick.
Why? Why would anyone ever?
He just wanted to understand it, bro. He's in it for the plot.
Ever do that? Like, this whole story is already peculiar and weird, but that last little nugget is such a head scratcher. So you purchased one of this cam girl's videos where she's squirting at you, and you were so mystified by it that you believed that she wasn't even a porn star, she was a magician, and you wanted to figure out how she performed the trick.
He wanted
so
to
you
say magic
download
trick.
it, and I guess you're putting it up on the big screen like the Jumbotron as you're hyper-analyzing it, but why would you ever copy it to a fucking memory stick and take it with you places? Like, where are you bringing it? Why?
For research purposes.
Why do you need access to that on the go? You taking it to a forensic laboratory to get the experts on the case or something? Like, why would you ever even lug that around with you to a medieval times in the first place? It just doesn't make any sense unless you had like scheduled a meeting with Merlin the Wizard at the fucking medieval times or something to get the Council of Wizards on the case here to figure out how she was erupting with squirt fluid, with squirt juice. Like, what?
Why does it sound like we're describing one of those science projects where you made like a volcano? It's like the ones where you put like baking soda and something else in it and that would foam up and, you know, like erupt everywhere. She's erupting. Charlie, some people hoard things, but yeah, would you take it with you? You wanted it that much? Sirius, what's up, yo? Welcome in. And yes, I blew myself.
In the fuck? I know this has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about today, but I couldn't miss this opportunity to drop this little tidbit of lore on your lap here with Randy Pitchford and the Philosopher's Nut. Like, it is so baffling. Anyway, though, yes, Randy Pitchford once again made a fool of himself with the whole Borderlands 4 price take that he gave there. That was a big blunder. And yeah, anyway, that's really about it.
It tastes like cotton candy too. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Expelliarmus? Nope. Exquirminatus? We've had an interesting day today. We've had breast milk coliseum and exquirminatus. Squirtinatus. I don't even know anymore. The secret of Sprite and Mentos? Is that what makes stuff like... Is that like where the memes from TikTok come with people like opening up the bottles and them just like spraying all over them? Randy makes Ada look like an experienced, brotherly madam who has fricked her way to the top of her empire. Bet. I like that one. We're gonna go with it. Pitchford Virgin should be the ultimate virgin label. I think that's kind of mean to other virgins though, isn't it? That's gonna be the scale from now on. On a scale from 1 to Randy Pitchford, like how much do you dislike something? By the Emperor, strike this tree with holy fire for its heresy. Listen, this is not my fault. I'm merely collateral damage in this ongoing war, okay? Okay, so they just do it by showing a Minto up their Vegeta. I don't even know how that works. I feel like that'd be a bad idea. Why don't you just put a squirt gun in there? Just put a squirt gun in. I mean, I've seen there's a lady that can hold up like a surfboard with her Veggie. So if that's possible, then it would definitely be possible to squeeze a trigger. At least theoretically. Ew, better not. I don't know. Blah, blah. I don't want to hear that. Blah, blah. Oh god, I'm afraid to look. What do we got going today? I'm afraid to look. Oh, they do! They have a new neural viz!
Like, you...
Oh, Papa, yes. Daddy gave me something. Daddy gave me some neural viz today, bros. Veggies are weird, but he's making it way weirder than it had to be. At least it's not like a duck Veggie. They're like some weird corkscrew shape. The trick to carbonated soda and Mentos is that the Mentos have small holes, nucleation, where the carbonated bubbles collect, gather, and release in an explosive array. Are you trying to tell me that the Mentos busts?
You all are looking at me and, you know, like judging me because of my big eyes and the whole green skin thing. Like, oh, he's an alien. I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not.
I don't, well, if you think about, like...
Guy human. I love this guy.
Well, yeah, what was the question?
Cough.
What are you, okay, what?
I'm not gonna lie, if you guys ever turned into any station with like any political stuff going on, like it's in Congress or something, this is pretty much dead on. This is dead accurate.
What about Bigfoot? How come no one is,
Cosmic, what's up? Welcome
talking
in.
about Bigfoot?
Both, Master Adam, both.
And you're an alien, and he's an alien,
Girl
and
America?
she's definitely an alien. But I am not an alien.
Got it.
I'm gonna sneeze. We should pause this forever. I might sneeze.
What? Are you, what? Come on.
David Earth.
Me?
Dude.
I plead the 5. Or what is it that you humans say? That we humans say?
You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna stop.
This is so accurate. We can't vote on this. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to delay this forever because I don't like you guys. Is this a game company on trial getting green screened as aliens? Pretty much. I think it was pretty successful. A bunch of very normal looking humans. I have to agree. If they use wigs, they would never be found out. Honestly, you know what? I think they're okay bald. Some people just go bald. There's no shame in it. Or there's some guys where they're losing their hair, you know, like they don't want to wear the cul-de-sac. So they just shave it. They just shave that puppy. Nice and shiny. Wait, what's this? Space Marine Master... Oh, hold on. Hold. Wait, what did I just click? Okay.
Peggy 18.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine Master Crafted Edition official trailer? Dude, come on! Please just go. It's like the strange warbling of a hellbird. Shut up! Stop posting that! Stop supporting him! He's a miscreant. He's a miscreant. He's like, you know when Great Britain... Stop it! Leave my room. Just go. Stop dancing. You're freaking weird. You look weird. You sound weird. You act weird. You smell weird. You're weird. Get out of my room. Get out of my room. Go. Oh my god, dude! Every time! Bro, I was so close. I was so close to having like one day when he didn't do that. 18 pegging what? I don't know. We're gonna... is it maybe 18 plus because pegging? I'm assuming. Look at some mediocre gamers' last video on AI. It has become almost realistic with accurate voice dubbing and proper... Can you give me a link, Master Allen? My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Ooh, it tastes just like raisin. When the stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane and turn back again and you don't on it swing. Ooh, that's me. Do you think so? Let me not show you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade. Ooh, sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade. Ooh, sweet lemonade. Ah. Seagull sounds like a tube whistle. I don't even know what he sounds like. He makes different sounds all the time, but they're also kind of the same sound. Annoying. I just bro interrupting the horn. It's not a horny stream. Don't say that. It's not a horny stream. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Oh, this is the remaster you guys were talking about. Boy, I might have to try it. This is the original Space Marine remastered. I never played the original Space Marine. I have Space Marine 2, and I love it. Bro, you know what? As long as they don't pull a Todd Howard where they just release the same game every couple years, like a new version, you buy it like it's a new version of Star Wars movie release. Zach is gonna crash out.
I am finished with you.
He just plasmaed him. He just plasmaed him. It's too late. The name was used. He's already been summoned. He's already been summoned. Wait, there's another thing? Wait, Warhammer 40k Space Marine Siege mode? Hold up. Hold on. Hold the phone. What is this? There's a new mode? Yes! This would actually be really fun. I like the idea of a siege mode. Wait, when is it? June 26th? Oh my god, why do we have to wait for everything? June 23rd, June 20th, everything is gonna come out at the same time and my brain is gonna be so like hyper stimmed, I'm not gonna know what to do. I need all of it. They will release it every 5 years. They are not monsters. True. Nobody can match Todd Howard. But will they shadow drop it? Hey, hello, long time no see. How's it been? I've been busy myself since I've been getting... Oh, you got your kitchen redone. That's a lot of work. My parents got their kitchen redone once. Beaten 3 Resident Evil remakes, 1 to 3, and they were amazing in case you haven't seen it. I did! I didn't see the earlier one. Thank you, Mac. No, that's pretty cool. I bet you're glad that's done though. When you get stuff like reworked like that, there's just like everything is a mess, and it's like you want to go down for breakfast, but there's like floorboards. Your wallet will be overstimmed. No, my wallet is going to be dead. I'm gonna need paddles, electric paddles to bring it back to life. I need Seagull Bros Cash App to pay him for screams daily. No, you do not. No, you do not. This is an unhealthy fixation. You may even call it an addiction. And I am here as part of your intervention. I want you to look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look. You don't. You do not need him. You don't need Siegel. You're okay. You can do this. You can live your life without his calling. How? Are you like texting him? Are you texting my brother? Are you literally... Are you DMing him? You think I'm joking? I'm not. I swear to God. Was he listening outside my door, or are you guys in like some secret communication with him? How do you teach a seagull how to text? I don't freaking know, but he's figured it out. You motherfuckers. You can be the good the world needs. You just need to be the good the world needs. Yeah, everything is fine because it's fine. God dang, bro. Bro, nice. Actually, that's perfect. The new Dark Tide update with the doggo, just called Dog Tide. I want it. I'm 100% trying that class. You guys can't stop me. Oh no. Oh no. How bad is it? How bad is this gonna be? Wait, what do you want to watch? What Dark Heresy vid? Where? There's a lot of stuff on my screen. What do you want? I spoil you, chat. I just want you to know that.
The Imperium is torn asunder. In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts.
You have the cutest of the ooze. Leo.
By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost,
Wait.
we must
Is that supposed to be Dante? Is that supposed to be like Blood Angel's Dante?
persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret. For if we fail, all will fall.
Oh yeah, I didn't see his
into
armor
the
before.
damnation of eternal night.
I started thinking that because, like, you know how Dante wears the mask of, like, Sanguinius' face? No, he didn't have that armor. I saw the mask and my brain was like, wait a minute, what? I didn't look at the armor. I got excited for a second. Any ways to use a bolter on a normal human without armor? So we were supposed to do him in a stratum with him? I know. Do you know how much that costs? Now we're gonna have to burn another world and increase the tithe. Mr. X and Nemesis were just relentless. It's hard to accomplish anything with them popping out. Oh yeah, like the constant enemy, yeah. Almost knocking the block off with their massive fists. They were not easy to take down, in case you hadn't seen my message. They are. That's kind of the part of it, though. That's what you play that game for. You wouldn't get stalked. I've never played Dark Heresy. I have a bunch of Warhammer games, but I haven't played that one. I used to play the Dark Heresy RPG back in the day. Great stuff, basically 40k D&D. That's kind of amazing. It could be fun.
No matter the
I do like the animation. This reminds me of, wait, hold on a second. Can I find, what do I call it? It's, Hammer and Bolter trailer? Hammer and Bolter trailer. Come on. I think this is only on. Only thing is, I think that this one, the animation Hammer and Bolter, is only on the special Warcraft channel or whatever. I haven't, Ghost. I haven't. Actually, I haven't completely finished the other Bolt. I haven't completely finished the other one. I need to finish it. Now it makes me upset. I have a bolt gun. It's actually a really, really super fun game. If you guys haven't played bolt gun, would play. I'll look that up in a second. Actually, thank you, Ghost. It's called what? Words of Vengeance. Oh, but it is like that game then. The Typing of the Dead. I thought of this because you guys were mentioning you're like, oh, the animation looks cool or even looks cooler than the game. The animation that they're using it for that is kind of, it's really similar to this, where it's almost a, like a comic book version where it's like really like heavily shadowed and stuff like that. A lot of like heavy blacks. I have a bolt gun. No surprise. It's a fun game. What? Not the gun? Ditos recently tried to sue a guy over the word of Warhammer because he was doing stuff with Robotech, which made there's a mech called a Warhammer in it. Funny enough, the mech was made before G-dubs was even a thing. Wonderful. That's what happens. Did they send the Pinkertons after them? Wonder how much they make. Maybe we should go back in time and just insinuate ourselves into the Pinkerton family and then steal all their riches. It's a cheap and cool animation, yeah. I've seen some other ones. I don't know if it's specifically from Hammer and Bolter, but it was the same animation type for Warhammer, and it was like him calling like a battle brother down, or him versing. Who's he? I think he was versing an Eldar. It was like Space Marine versing an Eldar. Thugs are cheap, actually, so only the top go rich. Robotech is based on Macross, which came out at the tail end of the 70s. Yes, Robotech is actually a combination of Macross and something else. Like they combine different cartoons and like kind of weave them together, and they release them as Robotech. It's kind of how like whatchamacallit, Voltron. Voltron was a re-release and a combination of other animations like Go Lion. It's actually a combination of different animated series. Macross, Southern Cross, and Mospedia. I don't think I ever saw the last one. Wait, what was the one you were telling me about? The Bolt Gun Words of Vengeance. I want to see people play this. Let me see. Is there like a trailer? Let me see people play it. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna mess up everything. Can't wait.
Chaos filth.
Dude. It kind of makes me sad because Guyver is amazing. Have you guys ever seen actually even the not just the animation, have you ever seen the Guyver live action? I'm trying to remember if it was that one. Was that the one where Mark Hamill was in it? Hold on a second, let me see. Guyver, Mark. I think I'm remembering this right. It is. There's a Guyver live action, and this is our boy.
God.
he's having a baby. He's had better days. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like he has some kind of weird, like, it's not braces. Retainer. He's like a weird, like, slimy alien retainer. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. During the Dark Ages, wish it was this game. Yeah, I've heard a lot of, like, it's not necessarily like bad game. It's just like really kind of mediocre compared to Eternal. Like Doom Eternal was just like a very different playstyle. Like it looked a lot faster, and I think a lot of people were kind of dissatisfied with the Dark Ages one. In Guyver 2 Dark Hero, guess who plays the Guyver? None other than David B. Yes, David Hayter plays it. Solid Snake plays it. It's kind of awesome. He does. He has the porn stash, bro. I can't get that out of my mind. Things that I didn't need to say. Things that I didn't need to say. Oh, 1 second. not dead. I know that we were talking about necrophilia earlier, guys, but come on. Control it. We're not cracking open a cold one. I say trash with affection like B-movies. B-movie trash is some of my favorite stuff. Okay, heckers. I'm gonna have to get going. I didn't realize how late it was, and my mom poked me to remind me. I will see you guys either if I don't do an art stream on Saturday or Sunday, I will see you on Tuesday. However, if you guys want updates just to make sure, here's the Discord link. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here today. I hope you guys had fun. I hope I get to see you guys in upcoming streams. And don't forget, next Thursday is our streamiversary, and we're gonna have all kinds of stuff planned for it. So I love you guys. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for followers. Thank you for following. Thank you for everything, really, guys. Thank you for subbies. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for... I just realized that I have a Chewbacca mask now, so thank you. Thank you, Kurt. I love you guys. I will see you guys pretty soon. Have a good night. I'm out of here.